176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO also brings 150 expert guest sessions on varied topics for students joining from all over the world. 176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO also brings 150 expert guest sessions on varied topics for students joining from all over the world. 176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one.
So good evening, good afternoon, and good morning from whichever part of the world that you're logging in from. So my name is Rupinder Khurana, and I have with me somebody who's very special. And we are having in our YCO Global Studios, Dr. Suborno Bose, who is the CEO of IIHM and Chairman of International Hospitality Council. Welcome, Dr. Bose.
Pleasure to be here. Very happy.
So, Dr. Bose, my first question to you is about YCO itself, because that's what we are celebrating. This is our 8th edition of the International Young Chef Olympiad. So, the idea of YCO, so how did it come up, and what were your thought process when you thought that this is something that we should be coming up with, because it was something which was never done, and you thought of it. So what was your...
This is quite a long story, actually. So, I think we'll take about 22 hours if you go for that. But yeah, to put it briefly, we were doing one, if you remember, Young Chef India, and where we had finals in London for a few years. And then we used to get the international judges, the Michelin star judges. The first time I saw Michelin star judges, all over the years we have heard about, Michelin star 3, 2, 1. But we never knew what the Michelin star judges are like and what's the difference between them and others. We saw some amazing kitchen in London while playing the Young Chef India finals. We went and met the legendary Heston Blumenthal, and we convinced him to come to India as a mentor. Unfortunately, he could not come ultimately because he was not too well. But then spending about a couple of hours, 2 hours with him at the Fat Duck was possibly one turning point, because we understood that there is an opportunity for the culinary talents, young culinary talents of the world to come together, cook together, have something like the best young chef in the world kind of thing, and actually also bond together, share the ideas, share the culture, share the ethos, so much of diversity. And of course, when we started, I think that was in September, and we are planning in January. And when me, Professor David Foskett, and a couple of other friends were sitting and discussing, so Professor Foskett said, well, I think you can start it in 2 years' time. I said, can't we do it in 3 months' time, in January? Because we don't want to do it in summer in India. He said, no, you cannot do it in 3 months. This is a very complex thing which you're talking about. I said, no, let's go back to India. I came back to India, spoken with my team members, directors, chefs, friends, and of course, my own conviction was very strong that we can do in 3 months' time. And in the month of January, we did the first ever Young Chef Olympiad in 2015 in one city only, in Calcutta, because that was the city which we had a headquarter of IIHM. That was a city I was very comfortable doing because of so many people who's come here to support. Initially, there was no money, no fund, no sponsorship, no big company, no Sanjeev Kapoor, etc. So, but then we did it with 15 countries, which is amazing. So I think I told David in December, David, we have got 15 countries and they're all confirmed. He said, oh, it's impossible. But then we met the impossible possible. I think was a great start. 15 countries, then it went up to 60 countries, 55 countries in between with the dropouts. And then of course this time we are in the 8th edition, 8th time we have done it, 8th season, which itself is such a great example of sustainability of a particular asset, because Young Chef Olympiad is now a huge asset for all of us and for the brand and for IHM, for International Hospitality Council, and it's a great brand as well. So I think we have been pretty successful. We have done it pretty well, I believe. That's what the world says. I think all those Michelin stars whom I used to talk in awe from a distance, because to me they were like demigod, but they are the same guys who are now up there supporting. They are coming all the way every year from UK, from USA, from Singapore, from Hong Kong, and from other parts of the world like Spain, France, Malta, and they are the core or the pillars of the competition. As I say that a competition is only as good as its judges. And I think that way we are absolutely an incredible competition, because we have got some of the best judges, not just because they are big people, but also they are very humble. They believe in the philosophy of giving back to the young people. They believe in building a sustainable world for the next 100 years. They believe that the young people are the most important people in the world. They believe that whatever we are doing under the YCO philosophy, it's much more than a cooking competition, a culinary competition, or getting $10,000 first prize. It is actually a celebration of youth, bonding together, friends for life, being together for 10 days with some of the best chefs in the world, with the mentors, with the judges. And of course, I must say that we got very good enthusiastic support from everyone in India, right from our students, of course, the faculty, the chefs, the teachers, the community, the hotels. They open the doors for number of free lunches, free dinner, free banquets, free rooms, all the 5-star hotels. I think the kind of response, support, cooperation that we got from all the 5-star hotels in all the cities that we have done, Delhi, Pune, Bangalore, Goa, Calcutta, everywhere, is absolutely fantastic. I think without all this coming together, the media had been absolutely great, because they supported us to the hilt, and we didn't ask for it. They never asked for the support or money. They just said this is a great concept and we must support the young people, the young chef. And the way they put it in the media, I think we got huge support from the print media, electronic media, and digital media. And I think in the process, we learned a lot. Most importantly, I think we learned about organizing a world-class event, about logistic of 60 countries, 60 chefs, 60 mentors, 25 judges, observer, guests, adjudicators. And, logistic has been a huge thing. Landing in Delhi for opening ceremony, some people going to Bangalore, some to the Pune, some to Goa, and then all coming to Calcutta. And then we have got this amazing United World of Young Chef, which is like cooking together their national dish. And then the closing ceremony, which is celebration. and then going back, all the flights, international flights, hotel, banquet, cocktails every day. I think it's just mind-boggling. 8 days of super energized, event. Just not even back to back. It's almost back to back and front to front. I think it's absolutely uh, too hectic to be true. We hardly sleep those days. When a physical event takes place, we sleep for 2 3 hours and then come back in the morning expecting. But that has not really deterred. Actually, we never expected to sleep. We slept 7 days after the event is over, of course. But I think it's an absolutely fascinating experience organizing the Young Chef Olympiad years after years from 15 country to 55, 60. And then, of course, a virtual came from 2021 and this year as well. But even in virtual, we are doing 40 plus country, which is absolutely fantastic in terms of the situation that we are in. We still got around 25 plus judges. And if you take the country judges, it's over 200. And then we have got these amazing speakers, over 150 speakers from all over the world, talking to our students and general, the students of hospitality, school students. We have got symposium, we have got the research on the United Nations. I think it's just been an amazing experience. It's a roller coaster ride, actually. It's something that we all wait for every year. So that's the story of Young Chef Olympiad in very, very brief.
Right, sir. So definitely one of the mainstays of organizing any event on such a mammoth scale are the people who work behind the scenes. So we've had a team of technicians, to all the faculty members, to the people from the IIHM who have been supporting and making sure that this dream is kept alive every year. And of course, the students who love this competition, and this is one of the marquee events in their calendar. So every year they look forward to 7 days of celebration. So, learning from this, what is your, view that, students of IIHM, what are they taking away from, this particular competition? So they are there supporting right from receiving all the participants in the airport to the time that they leave the country.
I think that's the biggest takeaway for us. I think if you talk about takeaways from this, apart from learning from the best of the best in the world, I think for the students, it is an eye opener. And for some lucky student, they do it twice in the 3 years in IHM, and some even 3 times. So I think it's a great, great experience for them, right? The team is everything. And as you said, it's not behind the scene. I believe that without the team, this would not be possible. So they are not behind the scene, they're in front of the scene. Because they are the people who are your soldiers. So I think soldiers are always in the front. So I think the students, the technician, the tech support, the logistic, the media, the sponsors, they've all been absolutely fantastic for the last 8 years. And the students gain a lot, benefit a lot. Number one, they see in their own eyes what's the best in the world. In terms of the fellow students from 50 other countries who come and cook, represent their institution, represent their country, the mentors who come and even teach our own student, the judges, some of the biggest name in the world of chefs, they come and talk with our students. They become buddies to them. They stay with them during the stay in India. And of course, as you said, logistic, right from receiving the airport, being the butler, taking them to the hotel, taking them to the event, being a part of the opening ceremony in Delhi, being a part of the actual cooking, the judge's buddy while the cooking going on. The entire thing, the closing ceremony, hugely popular now in the India's social calendar. I think the kind of exposure that the students of IHM get is something that will never be possible in a classroom or by seeing the on the TV or on the internet. because this is doing, this is not saying. When a 18-year-old is with a Michelin star like Chris Galvin or John Wood or Gary McLean, Master Chef winner, I mean, it is an experience to them which they can never even believe that they can have. I think huge experience. And secondly, the opportunity then they create for themselves to be there in those countries to make a career. I think which is very important because they become very friendly with the participant of the other country, with the mentors, with the judges. They exchange the relationship through the email, through WhatsApp, through messengers. They become social friends in the social media, and they get opportunity to work in those countries through these channels, through this networking. I think it's a huge networking opportunity for the students of IHM who manage all the people, who manage the Young Chef Olympiad, who manage the event. It's like a master class in the event management. I mean, a lot of people actually tells me and ask me, even now, it was a great event. By the by, who is your event manager? And I said myself. So because it's all the students, actually the answer is the students are the event managers. They are the people who do all the thing. Of course, we all guide them, mentor them, teach them, have hundreds of rehearsal, a lot of briefing, debriefing, and everything happens. But ultimately, the students are the backbone. They are the people up on the front. They are the people who gain, but there are people also who also experience the best of the best in the world of culinary. I think it's a huge takeaway for the students of IHM in itself.
Absolutely, I agree with you. In fact, a lot of our industry friends, for them, they support us tremendously in organizing this particular event. So there have been symposium which we have organized on the sidelines, and our industry friends have come forward and supported us. So it's a great takeaway also to build a connection with the industry and getting them involved in the competition as well, because they've seen that how much of passion we have put in organizing something like this.
Absolutely, and it's passion. Of course, passion is one thing, but again, I believe that the passion needs to be translated into action. Realistically speaking, passion is something without which you cannot do anything. It is like your breath. So during the COVID time, I think the human race realized the most important thing in the life is your breath. Because once you stop breathing, if you are attacked by COVID, you are going to die. So passion is that breath, But then passion is not everything. Only with passion, you cannot achieve anything in life. You need to actually execute the plan. You need a plan. You need a strategy. You need people to work with you. You need people who would be actually translating that vision and the passion into action. Otherwise, it will remain only in the sleep and the passion. So this is very important, that how we can implement and execute. And that is only possible when lots and lots of people are with you in different area. Like for example, if you take the example of Young Chef Olympiad, we have got one is the most important is the competition point of view, which is absolutely curated by Professor David Foskett. Neither of us even put our suggestion. Whatever he tells us, whatever he decides, whatever would be the competition menu next year is already been decided, I believe. And Professor Foskett is so passionate about this aspect. He's totally into it. So he manages the entire thing. The second is getting these world-class judges. Again, we have got people like David Foskett, apart from him, John Wood, Galvin. They all actually come because of the networking, because of the relationship which we have developed so many years. And then the entire logistic, then the team of IHM, the directors, the subject experts, the chefs of IHM, the hotel managers, So everybody has got a role to play. It's like a jigsaw puzzle put on one place. Only then your plan will come. And then the big event, opening ceremony, the closing ceremony, where everything can go wrong. And sometimes they do. But then we have been able to manage that thing very nicely. That the every execution is done professionally, in time. Even the people like our drivers, the buses that we hire, I think everything is very important. Every small, there's nothing called small thing. It's all major details here. And once that is done, all your passion and vision, then see the light of that day. Then they see the result. Then they see, yeah, it's happening. And that I think is very important. And I think you need to leave a lot of things to the professionals to handle. And we are the professional here. We're not hiring professional. So I think it's a huge learning from all of us for last 8 years about how to create and then execute and sustain a world-class asset and a world-class event. It's not easy.
Indeed, sir. So every year, what I've seen is since the inception of the Young Chef Olympiad in 2015, we've tried to improve on our competition, and we've introduced elements such as the United World of Young Chef. This year, there's been an introduction of the International Diamond Research Award. So could you tell us a little bit about it?
Yes, again, something that David Foskett and myself and the team decided that we need to get the SDG goals in action now, because the world is going through one of the worst time, the most turbulent time that the world has ever seen. And we have to come out of this. And the SDG goals, the sustainability, and the global goals of United Nations are very important. Let that be the theme. And just talking about theme will not help. So let's have actually a competition that goes along with the YCO, where the students of these colleges, which are taking part, or even they're not taking part, they can also come and participate. They make a research paper and pick up one of the SDGs, one of the 17 SDGs, and then they do a presentation after submitting research paper. So this is a small start. We have got around 12 to 15 entries this year, but I'm sure next year it will go into hundreds because it was started a little late also. And this is, I think, very exciting because each country, even if they are not cooking, they still have the opportunity to be in the Young Chef Olympiad through the research and the Diamond Research Prize Award route, which will bring more and more institutions, countries, and colleges in the Young Chef Olympiad ecosystem. I think this is a tremendous thing, and in itself is such a great brand, great asset. I think it will really grow in 2 to 5 years' time into one of the biggest assets where we propagate and bring awareness about the 17 UN SDGs in all parts of the world. And I think this is so important in schools, in colleges, in universities, and especially among the culinary students. So yes, this is very interesting. This time we have added this, and next year we are going to add some even more interesting thing, I'm sure.
Indeed. So, YCO has always been a platform for the young budding talents in the culinary world, and participants in the past have gone on to be very successful in their fields. So, that has brought in a lot of interest in the competition across the world. So people who are interested in taking part in this competition in the next year and the years thereafter, what is your message to them?
I think they need to work very hard because only one person can represent for the country, unfortunately. So they need to work very hard. They need to be focused. They need to really be in it. They need to follow all the great chefs of yesterday and today. They need to try to practice at home or wherever. They need to know the culinary trends of today, what's happening today. They need to eat a lot of good food, very important. You cannot become a culinary student of any eminence if you don't eat the food. So they need to spend some time and money going to the best restaurants and eating some good food, talking with the chef, finding out how was it made, recipe, and why is it tasting like that. They have to be inquisitive. They have to always question why, and they need to learn a lot from different. Now it's with the internet. I think things have become so easy for them to learn, and I think very important. They need to be absolutely passionate about it. Absolutely 500% passionate about culinary, about cooking, about eating, being a foodie themselves, and being somebody who like to actually find an aspect of culinary and not just overall cooking. For example, it's about sanitation, it's about hygiene, it's about post of cooking, it's about energy, it's about sustainability. There are certain things which we don't use in the food because it can be bad for health. So they have to know that. It's not just about cooking a good food and taste good. No, it's about then cooking good food, plating it, decorating it, making it looks nice, food styling. So it's a whole world of culinary finery, which they have to master to become somebody so good that they represent the country. Yeah.
Indeed, it is. So before we let you go, I know you're very busy and you would be having thousands of meetings lined up. And of course, the competition for the last two groups is about to commence. And you've been seeing the teams, the groups performing over the last 2 days. So would you like to comment on that? So what's been your observation?
I think it's going pretty well. I spoke with the chairman of the jury, Professor David Foskett, and I spoke with a couple of lead judges like Andreas and Gary McLean. And I spoke with the adjudicator, Paul Jarvis, and everyone said things are going very well. Most important, they said the technology is working, because when it's virtual, cooking is important, but technology is equally important. And thanks to the huge support from the IHM team, tech team, the IT team, I think the technology has not really gone any bad. It's been fantastic from the opening ceremony to the day one to day two as of now. I think is very important. So thanks to the tech team, thanks to all the judges, thanks to the adjudicators, and of course, congratulations to all the participants, and of course, all the industry leaders who are talking throughout the day to our students in the seminars and in the symposium tomorrow. And thanks to media and our sponsors and everyone associated. And of course, lastly, thanks to all our students and the team IHM, all the directors, faculty members, the SPOCs, the chefs of IHM, and everyone who is involved. A big thank you to all of you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bose. It was a pleasure hearing you. And of course, it's your vision that we are trying to take forward. And I'm sure from this place onwards into the 9th edition of the Young Chef Olympiad, which is going to be happening in 2023, things are going to be improving. Definitely, we are looking at the world opening up slowly and steadily. We are moving in the right direction. And of course, for all the people who are interested in taking part in this competition, you've heard the big man himself telling you about how you can go ahead and take part in this competition and the qualities that you're going to be building up in yourself so that you can be that one person who can take part in this competition. So it's not easy to organize a competition of such a large scale that we have organized. It's not just about 176 cameras, 40 countries, 24 time zones, and of course, more than 150 judges, expert judges who have come together to judge this competition. There is a lot of other effort which goes into making such a big competition. And of course, where it started was with this gentleman, and we are very, very grateful to have him with us today, speaking to us. You've heard him, and we will definitely look forward to hearing from you in the future as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me. Thank you. Namaskar.
All right, so that was Dr. Suborno Bose, who you heard telling us about where the Young Chef Olympiad idea germinated and how it has grown from just about 15 countries to over 55 to 60 countries participating every year. Of course, the last 2 years have not made us stop at all. we have done the competition online, virtually, but then that's the way forward. I think every year brings us new challenges, and we have to adapt and move forward with it. And that's a big takeaway from the way we organize a competition of this scale. So right now, we will go into hearing some expert talk highlights, which we have lined up and which we have had over the last couple of days. So let's go ahead and listen to them.
Sure. Bye.
I want to do my childhood dream that I want to open up a business. I'll be honest to you, I feel proud that I was a dishwasher because I started from the very zero level when I didn't had anything. Means I saw what to do, what not to do, from a dishwasher to a waiter, part-time waiter, from a part-time waiter to a full-time waiter, from full-time waiter to a assistant manager, and then general manager of a hotel.
You can start your conversation by, okay, what's the plan for today? Where are you planning to go? Can I suggest something? Are you interested in boat ride? Are you interested in seeing, and specifically if I talk about Calcutta, have you seen Victoria Memorial? Or you can also say that, I'm a local and I know how to, I'll tell you the places where tourists don't go. That's where the interest is. Okay, tell me where. Yeah, so, I will not send you to a place which is touristy. I will send you a place which makes amazing puchkas, right?
Yeah.
I will send you to a place which has a boat ride which not many tourists know.
It's a constant development. It's constantly you have to address yourself, you've got to assess yourself, you've got to reflect on your operations as an entrepreneur. And you must be a good communicator and a team leader. I think ultimately it all just boils down to having a team that understands your vision, communicating that vision, and motivating them, because at the end of the day, they are the ones who drive the vision.
Whole idea was that if you're afraid of attending a puja pandal, which is a mass sort of a gathering, you can do that in the hotel, in a safe confine of hotel, wherein you can stay in the hotel, be a part of the puja from morning till evening till night with your own Anjali aartis and everything that's a part of. So that was a huge success, and that's something that I think I will continue post pandemic also. So a lot of new things happened, and if I have to take positive. Anything positive from this is that we need to be quick on response and react quickly. Something which is not in your control, don't sweat over it. What is in your control, work hard on it, and see that you get a larger share of the pie of business.
I went back to Bombay and joined Anjan, who's a colleague of mine, that is mainland China, and I was looking after the HR, Pan India. So I was with him for about a year, and then from there I came and joined Apollo in 2008, and I'm still with Apollo. I joined Apollo as General Manager, Customer Relations and Support Services, and then I got promoted to COO. That is Chief Operating Officer, and then in 2017 I got promoted to Chief Executive Officer, and then in 2020 I got promoted to CEO Eastern Region. So there is one hospital in Guwahati I look after, and there's a second hospital now we have taken in Guwahati, where I have become a board member. So that is my journey.
mean, and I think life is all about continually learning. But that initial phase, I learned hospitality by asking questions, walking around, learning from my, kind of a senior department head. I'm doing everything from sales calling to handling the pastry shop during a heavy sales period.
What I decided in 30 seconds, I had to change my decision, and those guys really fought hard to make sure that I change the decision, and I really get impressed for them. So it's you hire for attitude, you hire for aptitude, knowledge and skills we will impart. So there is absolutely no problem.
I want to do my childhood dream that I want to open up a business.
Okay, welcome back, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the 8th edition of the Young Chef Olympiad, and today is the day 2. And we already have had 2 particular groups who have gone ahead and completed the first round. Chef, you have been basically watching them. Yesterday also, we have had about 16 countries participating. This morning, we already had 2 groups participating in the round 1 already. How was the experience, and anything that you would like to basically go ahead and say right now?
Just a little bit of a background. We know that this is the preliminary round of the Young Chef Olympiad 2022, and this round is about technical skills. This round is about a little bit of innovation. This round is about a very important aspect of cooking, that is sticking to the recipe, trying to understand the recipe and sticking to the recipe. So just a little bit of a background, and this competition round has got 3 parts. The first part is a knife skills part, so where the student is expected to prepare a certain type of knife cuts. So what it does is it tells us about the friendship between the knife and the student, the participant. It also tells us a little bit about how serious the contestant is regarding the knife, which is the most important equipment in the kitchen. And obviously it is the first thing that the student or the participant learns when he comes to a catering college or a cooking college or a hospitality college. So that is the first important aspect of this competition in the first round. And the second part of the competition is basically you have to prepare a vegetarian pasta dish.
That's right.
And it has to be innovative. It has to have local ingredients included, and it has to come together in such a way that it can be served in a good standard restaurant, eatery, cafe, etc., etc. And then there is a third part of the competition, which is basically based on a recipe, yes, which was given. The recipe has been pre-recorded and pre-sent to the participants. So the participants are supposed to follow the recipe to the T, and at the same time innovate in such a way that whatever you innovate, it should complement the recipe that has been sent to it. So it seems very simple, but it is a very, very complicated process, which takes a lot of trial and error, which takes a lot of practice. And I'm sure over the last 4 months, the participants have done all that, and they are here now. It is the D-Day. Yesterday we had fantastic 2 rounds, one in the morning, one in the evening.
Yes.
And today again, we had one in the morning and we are looking forward to the next.
Absolutely, Chef. And before we go ahead and in fact announce, and I'm extremely excited to announce the names of the different countries who are going to be participating in the next two groups, which is going to be ending tonight in India, of course. I would like to inform everybody, in fact, the entire world who's in fact watching us right now, that throughout 176 cameras placed in over 40 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 143 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. That's the IHM technology. And this YCO also brings to you 124 expert guest sessions on varied topics for students joining in from around the world to listen on dedicated 3 channels, beaming knowledge over the next entire full week. So isn't that outstanding, Chef? And I'm so excited to hear.
You know, I was telling somebody just now, saying that, you know, we are a little unlucky. Why unlucky? Because it would be wonderful to be on the other side of the camera,
Absolutely.
on the other side of the camera or on the other side of the TV screen and watch these 150 sessions. It's going to be a treasure trove of information.
It will be a treasure.
It's going to be so exciting for the young people who are into hospitality, who are into hotel industry, who are into aviation, the people who are into sustainability, the people, you know, who are basic managers. It's going to be a real treasure trove for them. And of course, culinary art students and chefs and managers, etc., etc. I'm sure, you know, they are very lucky. And we, you know, I would be very happy to be on the other side. But then, of course, that's not how it is. And I am delighted that IHM has been able to, YCO has been able to bring in so many different people together to make some change and to also, you know, contribute to the knowledge bank of so many people who are watching us from all across the world.
Absolutely.
And that
Chef.
also includes entertainment.
That also includes entertainment. Absolutely.
Correct.
It's all about fun. It's all about laughter. It's all about friendship, camaraderie, and definitely competition is the most important excuse right now we have for bringing the world together, because that is the gamut of knowledge. But together with the knowledge, it is also a beautiful relationship and a liaison that we're creating across the world, which is in fact a very important aspect of our Global Connect initiative.
I would also like, I'm sure you must have said
Yes.
it again and again.
Yes, Chef.
This year, the highlight is, apart from the competition, the highlight is that we are also invited all these countries to submit research projects,
Absolutely, yes.
which based on the United Nations Sustainability Development Goals, and many of these countries have submitted fantastic, you know, I must say, topics, fantastic subjects, and great research that has been done. And over the next two days, I think we're going to see the results of
Absolutely,
those
yes.
research projects also.
In fact, it is so outstanding because tomorrow is a day which is a non-competition day, and
Correct.
tomorrow is also the day when the presentations for the research work is going to be happening, which is going to be going forward to the Diamond Research Awards. So it's a very, very exciting thing. And I'm certain everywhere across the world, whoever is interested and whoever is keen to go ahead and progress well in sustainable development goals should be watching this, because it will be a lot of information and ideas that one can actually get through that.
And anybody and everybody who is interested in research, who is interested in learning about future, it's learning about hospitality, learning about sustainability especially, and what United Nations Sustainable Development Goals teach us and what they want us to do. They should reserve a seat for themselves today. I've already done mine. I'm not going to get out of the seat tomorrow.
Yes, sure.
And it's going to be really, really very, very informative and fun.
Wonderful. Chef, now it's time, because in the next, I think half an hour later, we should be starting across with the judges briefing, right? All the countries are getting extremely excited. And I would like to go ahead and announce the countries for the two groups, which would be completing the round one today. And that is going to be the end of the round one competition today itself, with the entire 2 days of foray, which has already happened. So what are the countries? The first group, which I'm going to be introducing, would be the Group G. And from Group G, the first country is going to be England. England, from where Westminster King's College is participating college, And from there, we have the contestant named Joe Satir, and Christopher Baston happens to be the mentor of the particular college. So England is the first country. A very, very warm welcome to them. The next country happens to be Equatorial Guinea. And from Equatorial Guinea, we have the Grand Hotel Culinary School, which is participating in this competition, from where we have Isabel Mang Nguyen May. You have to excuse me for any kind of pronunciation mistake I might basically make. And we are very, very proud to have Isabel being one of the competitors here. And her mentor from the country happens to be Sanga John Bosco. Many congratulations and a very warm welcome to Equatorial Guinea. We have the next country, and we are welcoming Russia. And from Russia, we have the Russian International Academy for Tourism participating in the YCO 2022, where Petrov Daniel happens to be the competitor, and his mentor happens to be Efinov Anatoly Mitrievich. Again, I'm extremely sorry in case I've made any kind of pronunciation mistakes, but then our heart is with the country. We are hooting for Russia from here itself. A very warm welcome to all of you. We have the next country, and that happens to be Scotland. And from Scotland, we have the City of Glasgow College. A very warm welcome to the college. And from there, we have Robbie McDougall, who happens to be the contestant with the mentor, Hayley McCook. Many, many congratulations and a warm welcome to YCO 2022. We have the next country, and that is, again, a fantastic country, and that is Spain. And from Spain, we have Escola Superior de Hostelería de Barcelona. Many congratulations to the college. And from there, we have Nicholas Marcian Zapata, who's the contestant, and the mentor happens to be Jacob Salvador Fernandez. Many, many congratulations to Spain and a very warm welcome. We have the next country, Sri Lanka. Many, many congratulations to Sri Lanka and a very warm welcome to them. We have the next country, which is Switzerland. And from Switzerland, we have BHMS, Business and Hotel Management School. A very, very warm welcome to BHMS Switzerland. And from there, we have Donovan Aaron Tan. And we have Sean Leonard, of course, our very, very own chef, Sean Leonard, who happens to be the mentor from BHMS Switzerland. We have the next country, Uzbekistan. And from Uzbekistan, we have the International Center of the Uzbek Culinary Art participating. And from here, we have Alina Al-Zabain, who is a contestant, with the mentor being Ahmad Kandamov. Many, many congratulations and a very warm welcome to YCO 2022. And the last country of this group would be Wales. And from Wales, we have Cardiff and Vale College. Many congratulations and a very warm welcome to you. And we have Taran Morse, who happens to be the contestant. And with Taran Morse, we have Eric Couturier, who happens to be the mentor of the country Wales. Many, many congratulations and a very, very warm welcome to YCO 2022. Well, Chef, we have Group G and H this evening contesting. Extremely excited, amazing countries. And of course, they're the ones who will be going ahead and ending the first round and the 2-day eventful day of action, complete action with the round one comes to a complete full stop. And let's see, post which who are going to be there getting into the final grand finale and definitely the plate rounds as well.
Correct. So we are all waiting for this next cook-off to begin. And there are some countries which have been coming to YCO for many years.
Absolutely.
Congratulations to all of them. And there have been a couple of them which are coming for the first time. Very warm welcome to all of them. We are looking forward to very exciting times this evening. And at the same time, I would like to welcome and all of them to the contest this evening. It's going to be a seamless contest and it's going to continue for quite a bit of time. And at the same time, we will have, I explained to you the format of the competition. It will be the same. And this is the last group of the prelims that's going to perform today. And by tomorrow, sometime tomorrow, we will have the names of those lucky ones who will be going into the finals and the plate trophy, which is going to come up in the next 2 days 3rd and 4th of February. So congratulations to everybody and a warm welcome once again to YCO 2022. And we are keeping our hearts in our hands and waiting for you to perform, and all the very best.
Absolutely, Chef. It's complete passion on a plate.
Correct.
And we cannot really wait for tomorrow when, of course, the names are going to be announced. The winner names are going to be declared sometime in the afternoon. And I would also like to go ahead and inform to you today that, of course, we've got 2 lead judges for the evening. And for the lead judge for the Group G happens to be Chef George Smith. And Group H is going to be led by Chef Garth Strobel, with a fantastic array of judges along with it. So many, many congratulations and all the very best to all our judges for this evening. And now, before we go ahead and basically listen to what the judges have to say and get a glimpse of the judges' briefing, why don't we go ahead and see a little bit about what and how and what exactly happened in the Group C, when they in fact contested yesterday. So a little bit of time that we're going to be going ahead and taking with the Group C, which happened yesterday with the round 1.
Please welcome Italy, Docente Tecnico Pratico, École Hoteleria de la Valle d'Aoste, Gianluca Massullo and Matteo Signetti.
I can see a lot of preparation which you all have put in. So how's the evening been so far?
Meet the Italian duo stars, Matteo Signetti, the young chef and mentor Gianluca Massullo.
We wish you all the best for the competition.
Put your hands together for Namibia. Silver Spoon Hospitality Academy in Namibia. Terence Jenkinson and William Johannes Van Zele.
Representing Namibia is Willem Johannes van Zyl with experienced mentor Terence Jenkinson.
Please welcome Mexico, Gastronomy School of Anahuac University, Aldo Omar Morales and Nicole Elliott.
We are here in the kitchen of Mexico right now.
We have a Mexican duet, the young Nicole Elliott Levette and the well-known mentor, Aldo Omar Morales.
Put on your hands together for Canada, Canada College, Finton Flynn and Mia Hills.
While Maya Hiltz and mentor Finton Flynn represent their strong country of Canada in Group D.
welcome Kenya, Boma International Hospitality College, Chris Burton and Horace Ayub Odo.
We have Horace Ayub Oduor, the youngster proudly representing Kenya with mentor Chris Burton.
Please welcome Iran, Pani Meher Iranian Culinary Academy, Hossein Behrami and Mohammad Reza Hashmishpour.
Next, representing the Persian country, we have young Iranian Mohammad Reza Hashmishpour and the famous mentor Hossein Behrami.
Put your hands together for Greece, Le Monde Institute of Hotel and Tourism Studies, Anagnastopoulos, Victor Georgios, Kelidis Alexandros.
Last but not the least, Greece. We have Kelidis Alexandros, the young chef with mentor Anagnostopoulos Victor Georgios with their Greek cuisine under their sleeves.
Yeah, so they are just logging in camera also.
Please. Please welcome Armenia. Chanto Dase Neumo Professional Franco-Armenia, Harbi Garakani and Gayen Simonia.
Okay, we are in the kitchen of Armenia right now, and we are so happy to see here once again the chief judge for the round one. Rupinder, we have Chef Sanjay Kayak here. Chef, how are you doing? How's it going?
Fantastic. It's been a whirlwind last 30 minutes, and we are in the judging stages, the first judging stage of the skills test now.
Gayen Simwen of Armenia with mentor Harbi Garakani.
Amazing, Chef. We have been kind of touring and taking our audience to the different, world participated, in fact, and they are also extremely excited to see the kind of skills.
Please welcome Saudi Arabia, Sadak Saudi Culinary Academy, Tarek Abuname and Ms. Zainab Bakar Al Mubarak.
Moving on from the Arab world, we have Zainab Bakar Al Mubarak and mentor Tarek Abuname representing Saudi Arabia.
Put on your hands together for Uganda, the Cooking School Uganda, Henry Wanyama Francis, Mukisa Enoch.
While especially this year from Uganda, we have Mukisa Enoch and mentor Henry Wanyama Francis.
They're working on bringing it close. We have a fourth camera here, which is going to be the mobile camera. We are logged in on one gadget with all the 4 cameras, but at any one time, if you need a particular camera or a particular angle, we can give it.
Okay, no problem.
Is that fine?
Yeah. Yeah, this the camera's better, yeah. Good.
So that is. You do not want to miss the battle of cameras from all these wonderful countries. See you soon.
well, ladies and gentlemen, we're all watching together the highlights of the Group C, the round one. Rupinder, there's something which I'm sure most of them must have missed out yesterday already. So we thought, before the competition starts, the round one starts for the group, the last groups right now, why don't we go ahead and show them the Group C highlights? And that's what has been happening. Now it's time, since the briefing is happening already, let's go ahead and basically see across the different countries how the kitchens are looking like.
176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. .176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every .176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over .176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every
Yes, that's me. Good evening, Ms. Ursula. Nice to see you back today.
Pardon?
I was talking to Ursula. I was welcoming her back again. She was with us yesterday.
Okay.
Dennis, press your mute button.
176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO
They're unable
also
to make it
brings
straight.
150
Yeah, they are not understanding. Just a sec, I'll try.
Okay. Will you let us know when they get it sorted out?
176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO also brings 150 expert guests.
And sir, I have one more question. The young chef has to put the mask, or she can remove the mask?
No, it's probably no problem with that.
Without mask, she can cook.
Yeah.
Okay.
One 176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO also brings 150 expert guest sessions on varied topics for students. 176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO also brings 150 expert guest sessions on varied topics for students joining from all over the world.
It is for me a tremendous honour and pleasure to be part of this wonderful competition. This competition is about uniting the world, uniting the youth of the world in hospitality and culinary arts, in peace, in harmony, in understanding and sharing knowledge. We are all, one of us, teachers, and we're all learners. We can all learn for one another. And food links us all together, regardless of our background, our culture, our religion, or where we are in the world. And what the YCO has done the last 2 years is shown us that we can conquer the unpredictable. We can conquer COVID, and we can learn to live with it. IAHM, Dr. Bose and his team, has shown great light in an age which has been full of darkness. IAHM has created that light, that hope for the youth of the world. The youth of the world have suffered much during this COVID-19 pandemic. They have had to close the colleges, close the universities, study online. And that's had serious consequences to the youth of today. But the IHM...
Yes.
You're going to start
Yes. Just a minute. Just give me 5 minutes so that I can get everything organized.
This through.
Okay.
This has been extremely tough for a lot of us, actually for most of us. And sometimes when you believe, okay, now how is it going to happen now? And when you still make it happen, that's when miracles happen. And I think this is a miracle that's happening. And it's not just a miracle because we are still doing this. It's a miracle because it shows light to the industry that irrespective of the constraints of what we are facing right now, it is possible to create magic. It is possible to continue to amaze the world, to make it a better place. And I think there's something for the entire industry to learn, which is perseverance. The fact that this edition is happening is purely perseverance and the magic that technology can do. I'm super excited. For me, I think for everybody across the world, not just me, this is a true celebration. This is a true celebration of people who believe in the magic of food, not just to make people happy, but to make the world a better place. And I think it's year on year. I do believe, we are making the world a better place by bringing in like-minded people who have the right ideas, the right motivation, and the right thought to take the industry forward. And I think for everybody who's going to be participating if it's the first time that you're participating, this is one of its kind.
Okay, hello.
We would have loved to, for all the students, we would have loved to.
Yeah, can you just do one thing for me? The camera, you remember which which I told you to adjust before?
Okay.
Is it okay if you can place it or just opposite to the contestant, just so that you can see her face?
I can show you the contestant. Isabel. Let's show you her. She will cook here, right? You can see her, sir. She's the one.
I can see you. Yeah, the camera which now you are at.
No worries. I have in my this
Yeah.
is in my hand.
So-
This is me. This is my mobile
Okay, fine.
camera.
Yes. So now from this camera where you are standing right next to that, is from here. Can you just face it just towards her face so that I can see her face a little closely?
Okay.
Just opposite to her.
Look now. Better?
No. Where is it?
You didn't see her. She is the one here. This is my phone camera.
Yes.
This is my phone camera.
No, this is not. This is your phone camera, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm talking about this camera. Wait.
Which one?
Wait. Okay, the one camera from which I can see, not through your phone, just on the right opposite.
Thank you very much, Abdullah. Thank you very much, Subrano Bose. Thank you, IHM. Thank you, Professor David Foskett. I know that there's been talk, and we have seen in the last 2 years how Olympic games, whether they will happen, they will not happen, what time, when they will happen, whether it is possible or not. But Young Chef Olympiad, there is no confusion about that. The resolve is so sure that it will happen no matter what. And what a sight it was last year when it happened seamlessly. And this year it has become bigger with the technology. I am completely and truly amazed. I'm used to cameras, but the battery of cameras, over 175 cameras put across the world in over 40 countries, day and night, monitoring everything, checking everything, all the minutest of details, all the eyes of the judges from all across the world are on them, just to make sure that they deliver the best, just to make sure that they shine, they make the industry shine, the culinary industry shine. Like David Foskett said, that the world of hospitality has changed. The governments are now beginning to see that this industry has lots to offer, and their effort, lots to give it to the world. Then I'm sure that in years to come, people will realize in testing times what hospitality industry contributed with and continues to excel. I'm sure that we will remember these times. I know in India that many people have been skeptical. I know that the institutes, many institutes in this industry, the intake is not what it generally is, normally is. And that skepticism, the only way to fight that is by showing the world that no matter what, nothing can stop excellence in hospitality, excellence in culinary field, and the 8th Young Chef Olympiad is a testament to that resolve. And I'm sure that all the participants, everybody will put in their best. The mentors, I know the grueling times they put all the contestants.
I'll be honest to you, I feel proud that I was a dishwasher because I started from the very zero level when I didn't had anything. It means I saw what to do, what not to do, from a dishwasher to a waiter, part-time waiter, from a part-time waiter to a full-time waiter, from full-time waiter to a assistant manager, and then general manager of a hotel.
You can start your conversation by, okay, what's the plan for today? Where are you planning to go? Can I suggest something? Are you interested in boat ride? Are you interested in seeing, and I'm specifically if I talk about Calcutta, have you seen Victoria Memorial? Or you can also say that, I'm a local and I know how to, I'll tell you the places where tourists don't go. That's where the interest is. Okay, tell me where. Yeah, so, I will not send you to a place which is touristy. I will send you a place which makes amazing puchkas, right?
Yeah.
I will send you to a place which has a boat ride which not many tourists know.
It's a constant development. It's constantly you have to address yourself, you've got to assess yourself, you've got to reflect on your operations as an entrepreneur. And you must be a good communicator and a team leader. I think ultimately it all just boils down to having a team that understands your vision, communicating that vision, and motivating them, because at the end of the day, they are the ones who drive the vision.
Whole idea was that if you're afraid of attending a puja pandal, which is a whole Anjali, Aartis and everything that's a part of, so that was a huge success, and that's something that I think I will continue post pandemic also. So a lot of new things happened, and if I have to take positive anything positive from this is that we need to be quick on response and react quickly. Something which is not in your control, don't sweat over it. What is in your control, work hard on it, and see that you get a larger share of the pie of business.
I went back to Bombay and joined Anjan, who's a colleague of mine. That is mainland China, and I was looking after the HR, Pan India. So I was with him for about a year, and then from there I came and joined Apollo in 2008, and I'm still with Apollo. I joined Apollo as General Manager, Customer Relations and Support Services, and then I got promoted to COO, that is Chief Operating Officer. And then in 2017, I got promoted to Chief Executive Officer. And then in 2020, I got promoted to CEO Eastern Region. So there is one hospital in Guwahati I look after. And there's a second hospital now we have taken in Guwahati, where I have become a board member. So that is my journey.
Really, I mean, and I think life is all about continually learning. But that initial phase, I learned hospitality by asking questions, walking around, learning from my, kind of a senior department head, and doing everything from sales calling to handling the pastry shop during a heavy sales period.
that what I decided in 30 seconds, I had to change my decision. And those guys really fought hard to make sure that I change their decision, and I really get impressed for them. So it's you hire for attitude, you hire for aptitude, knowledge and skills we will impart. So there is absolutely no problem.
I want to do my childhood dream that I want to open up a business. I'll be honest to you, I feel proud that I was a dishwasher because I started from the very zero level when I didn't had anything. Means I saw what to do, what not to do, from a dishwasher to a waiter, part-time waiter, from a part-time waiter to a full-time waiter, from full-time waiter to a assistant manager, and then general manager of a hotel.
You can start your conversation by, okay, what's the plan for today? Where are you planning to go? Can I suggest something? Are you interested in boat ride? Are you interested in seeing, and I'm specifically if I talk about Calcutta, have you seen Victoria Memorial? Or you can also say that, I'm a local and I know how to, I'll tell you the places where tourists don't go. That's where the interest is. Okay, tell me where. Yeah, so, I will not send you to a place which is touristy. I will send you a place which makes amazing puchkas, right?
Yeah.
I will send you to a place which has a boat ride which not many tourists know.
It's a constant development. It's constantly you have to address yourself, you've got to assess yourself, you've got to reflect on your operations as an entrepreneur. And you must be a good communicator and a team leader. I think ultimately it all just boils down to having a team that understands your vision, communicating that vision, and motivating them, because at the end of the day, they are the ones who drive the vision.
Whole idea was that if you're afraid of attending a puja pandal, which is a mass sort of a gathering, you can do that in the hotel, in a safe confine of hotel, wherein you can stay in the hotel, be a part of the puja from morning till evening till night with your own Anjali, Aartis and everything that's a part of. So that was a huge success, and that's something that I think I will continue post-pandemic also. So a lot of new things happened, and if I have to take positive anything positive from this is that we need to be quick on response and react quickly. Something which is not in your control, don't sweat over it. What is in your control, work hard on it, and see that you get a larger share of the pie of business.
I went back to Bombay and joined Anjan, who's a colleague of mine, that is mainland China, and I was looking after the HR, Pan India. So I was with him for about a year, and then from there I came and joined Apollo in 2008, and I'm still with Apollo. I joined Apollo as General Manager, Customer Relations and Support Services, and then I got promoted to COO, that is Chief Operating Officer, and then in 2017 I got promoted to Chief Executive Officer, and then in 2020 I got
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are all here at the 8th season of the Young Chef Olympiad 2022, and we are having an amazing day since yesterday, because yesterday was the first day of YCO 2022, and today happens to be the second day. And until today, we have in fact completed the round 1 for about, as many as about 6 groups already. The rest of the groups are in fact happening right now. Currently, all the countries, you must have seen the country kitchens already. We have started with the briefing procedure by the judges to all the participants, post which they would be starting very soon with the skills test. So let's go ahead and see what is exactly happening in the briefing room.
Okay.
Sorry? Yeah. No, that's fine. It goes on those steps. Object and demonstrate can be subject to the one, they might be
Judges, can I just Peter, can I just ask all the judges, can we go to the room England, and then I'll do a quick debrief from England, and then we'll move to Russia, then hopefully Spain's back, and then we'll move to Wales. So can I've asked all the judges to come into England, please, back the room, yeah?
Yes.
Please, yeah. Breakout room, England, yeah.
The judges of all countries, or just
Sorry?
Minutes. The second is the producing of 2 dishes in 2 hours. 10 points will be allowed for both dishes produced and plated. To 5 marks will be deducted if you have not served all of the dishes in the time, and every minute afterwards, the 2-hour period marks will be deducted. 5 minutes time out can be requested if the student needs to speak to the mentor, but this needs to be told to the lead judge, who can inform all the other judges. Time out for toilet break will not be allowed. If you have an accident, cut or burn yourself, and you need to take time out, the lead judge needs to be informed, who will then inform the other judges and allow extra time at the end. In this round, each dish can be served in any order that you want and at any time. However, both dishes must be served within the 2-hour period. In this round, 4 portions of a vegetarian stuffed pasta dish needs to be plated on 4 separate white plates, and 4 portions of cream caramel accompanied by a fruit sauce needs to be presented on appropriate white dish. If you make a mistake and require extra ingredients to remake a dish, you can do this. The small equipment list you use is down to each college or institution. A comprehensive list of small equipment should have been submitted to the organizers. You will be judged on the following key points: hygiene practice, based on the state of cleanliness when working, and adherence to best hygiene practices as required in the industry. And this 10, health and safety, based on the awareness and demonstration of industry recognized practices whilst working, which gives 10 marks. Method of work, based on the observation of the judges with emphasis on workflow and order of work, 15 marks. Quality and standard of professional skills, based on best use of equipment and adherence to recipe and method of production, 15 marks. Creativity and imagination of use of ingredients, based on the observations of the judges and with a review. Marks 10 for each dish, total of 20. Plate appearance of each dish, contrast, color, symmetry, simplicity, use of the plate space, marks 10 for each dish, which leaves 20. Taste and texture, based on the comments from the country judges, is 15 marks. Recipe and nutritional analysis, based on the quantity and nutritional analysis submitted, is for 20 marks. Time management, completion and presentation within the allotted time will give you full marks. Deductions will be made for each minute late and up to a maximum of 5 minutes. And this is 10 marks. I hope we all got that. What I would like you to do is, once you have finished the skills test, please keep all the items that you have cut, put it on a table somewhere so that the Spocks can take pictures of that and when we come. Sorry, there's a question from Judge. Unmute yourself, please.
Thank you, sir, for the briefing.
Once done.
Do you hear me?
Chef Saha? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you hear me, sir?
I can hear you, correct.
Okay. Thank you for the briefing. At the moment, we don't have question. We will try to do our best. And thank you.
Thank you very much, and good luck.
Thank you.
And there's another question from Chef Saha.
No,
Chef
no,
Kusik?
no question, sir. No question. I'm fine with
Okay.
it. Actually, okay. It's
I
all
would
right.
just like to say to all the contestants, good luck. Enjoy yourselves. Please keep calm. Don't veer from, stick to what you were doing and have practiced. This makes all the sense in the world. And please be very aware of the time, and especially the time frame for the 2 disciplines that you're doing. 30 minutes for the skills test and 2 hours for your cooking process. Do not start any of these processes until the judge has come to your room and told you to start. Then the time will go. So for the skills test, you will have 1 judge with you all the way through. And if the Spocks can at all times, please photograph all the dishes on completion and send them through on Group H for us for deliberation afterwards. So if we could go to do the skills or go to your kitchens, thank you very much.
So Switzerland has a question.
So possibly here,
Sorry.
one device.
So Switzerland has a question, Chef.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sorry. Hello, everybody. Couple of questions from Switzerland. Are we allowed to?
You're only allowed one. Sorry.
Excuse me, Garth. Switzerland's
It's,
had enough questions already.
Okay, I know.
It's 100 rand per question, is it?
Yeah, yeah. No, sorry, Swiss francs.
Oh, I'd rather pay in rand.
How can I help?
Are we allowed to peel the vegetables before the skill test starts?
No.
No.
Okay, good. And is the buddy allowed to put things in the fridge for the competitor because the fridge is on the other side of the kitchen?
Yes.
Yes.
Great.
We're in unison, Garth.
Okay, thank you. That's 200 rand on its way.
Thank you, thank you.
Чуть-чуть, чтобы картошку положить.
Any other questions?
У вас нет вопросов? Есть какой?
No.
Окей.
So if they could all go to their kitchens. Thank you very much.
We're through with the briefing here, so they can all go to kitchen. Sean, you can go back to your kitchen. Uzbekistan, you can go back like you came here. Please go to the breakout room and go to Uzbekistan.
Возвращайтесь обратно. Break room. We should left, yeah?
Yes, go to the same breakout rooms and go to Uzbekistan room.
Uzbekistan.
Choose breakout room. Okay, the country spokes can also follow their countries now.
If the judges just remain here for 1 minute.
Yes, correct. Only the judges, the country spokes can follow their countries. Yes, Uzbekistan is gone. And Equatorial New Guinea, you also need to go to your room. Please choose a breakout room and go. Okay, judges, you can start. I'll just ask somebody from the main, screen to move Equatorial Guinea to their room.
Thanks. So judges, if we'll just confirm, Jeff, if you go to Scotland, please. Stefan to Switzerland. Kushik to
Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan, yeah, sorry.
Yes.
And Ravnit to Equatorial Guinea. And you can start them, and please make sure that the Spocks there set the timer and take photographs. Thank you.
All right, Jeff is not here at the moment.
I think he's gone already.
He's gone already. Okay. I'm going to go to Switzerland and tell them to start now.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
You can start as soon as you're comfortable with them being ready to start. You can start them.
to.
Any questions you have, Dave, you can come back into this judging room and I'll have a chat with you.
So I go
Yes.
into and ask them to start the skills test. Is
Yes.
that correct?
Yes.
Right. I do that.
David, just before that, the skills test starts at 2 p.m. and then you've got an hour and a half after that before the cooking test start. So maybe between between
That would be-
2:30 and 3:30, we have a kind of another discussions with the judges, and then you can go and get a cup of tea at that time before the cooking chef starts. And you tell them what time to start.
The
And
cooking starts at
skills,
3:30.
yeah, that starts at 3:30 our time.
The cooking. Yeah.
And any questions you want to know, David, just ask me. Come back to the judges' room. And if you
Thank
can't
you.
get,
Yeah.
if
I'm
you
just going to
can't
ask
get me on
David.
here, just ask Ron or your buddy, and they'll get me to answer any questions for you.
So
If I'm not around, again, I just want to make sure, David, that you're quite happy that you can work, you can see by going through the breakout rooms button as to how you can pick out if you want to go to one of the other countries. Yeah.
Skills test at 2. Cooking. Yeah.
Is the briefing over here? Then
Yeah, the briefing's over and they've got no questions, so they can start at 2 o'clock if you want to get into the countries and get them started.
all country cameras, please move to your own country rooms.
Yeah.
Go through the breakout rooms option, Spain, England, Russia. Please go through and even Wales. Please go through the breakout room function and go back to your country rooms, England to England, Russia to Russia, Wales to Wales, and Spain to Spain, please. All the mentors, all the participants, please go back to your rooms. We will be letting you know when to start.
Can I just say, Sanjay, on my computer, and I'm sure it's the same with all of them. Yesterday, we went to the breakout room. We would get our 4 countries, England, Russia, and Wales. It's not coming up today. The countries are coming up, but there's no breakout room for us to go and see personally. Can I ask the buddies from each to help each judge and bring them into the countries? Because it's not coming up in the breakout rooms.
No, then just give me a moment. I will have to tell the IT guys to do that.
Because it's not coming up.
Yeah, otherwise. So you're not seeing any breakout rooms on
No. It's coming, we're not seeing all different rooms, but we're not seeing rooms for the 4 countries today. No.
Dr. David, are you seeing breakout rooms on your screen?
Yeah, I can see the countries. Yeah, you click breakout rooms and they all come up.
You should have each country with join.
Yeah, I've done that. I'm trying to join England.
No problem. I will just check. Spain and Wales, you're still here. You will have to go back to your rooms. I'm just checking with the IT guys. Right.
No, they're all there.
Chef Eric from Wales, we would need you to move back to the breakout room. Yes, Chef Eric, we would request Team Wales to move back to the breakout room. Team Wales, we would request you to move back to the breakout room.
Yes, I'm going now. So I'm going back into Scotland.
Yes, please. Yes, please. We will go back to our original breakout room and wait for the judges to ask us to start.
Right, folks, I've been in all the countries now, so if you want to go to your countries and get them started, that'd be great. Yeah. So if David, you go at,
The International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, the IHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality, education, and employers.
The International Young Chef Olympiad, YCO, hosted by IIHM, an exclusive partner International Hospitality Council, IHC, UK, started with the vision of being the best global platform to bring the world closer via food. Since its inception in 2015, YCO is now arguably the world's biggest culinary contest.
So welcome back. So we were in the judges briefing and now we will be proceeding on with the competition. The skill test is coming on. However, you must have seen that the participants have logged in with 4 cameras each. So that adds up to around 176 cameras. And of course, we've had participation from more than 40 countries across 24 time zones and more than 150 expert judges who are there to judge this competition. So it's a complex web system that we are talking about, which is coming together to bring this particular 8th edition of the Young Chef Olympiad alive for all of you to watch. And of course, through the day, we've had more than 124 expert sessions who have come in, spoken to our students from India and of course from the world, different parts of the world, who had logged in to hear them and learn from these experts. So extremely, extremely interesting sessions, which we've had today and yesterday as well. So all that is what we have lined up for all of you. And now I would like to hand it over to my colleague, Sanchari.
Thank you so much, Rupinder. Indeed, it has been a very, very exciting day. A lot of learning, a lot of information sharing, and definitely, as you can see, with this particular gamut of technology that we already have in our hands, we have been able to travel to so many countries, say in a matter of 80 seconds across. So here we are. Before we go ahead and start with the skill sets, which is in fact in the countries already, students have started, started the competition already with the skill sets, which is in fact one of the most foundation, you can say, managing systems for the foundation of culinary competition, which in fact all the chefs are extremely serious about, because in any kind of culinary start, you have to be very, very sure about your entire integrity with the knife. So I think the acceptance of knife in your life as a chef is the most intricate part of that entire detailing. And that is what is going to be getting judged in this competition today. So much before the round 1 starts, it is going to be the entire judgment on the basis of how your vegetable cuttings are. And that is what is going to be happening within about a span of 30 minutes during the knife skills test. Now, I would like to go ahead and, give my gratitude towards all the supporters, all the patrons who have been with IIHM and definitely the Young Chef Olympiad in the year 2022. So we have got a lot of people, in fact, involved in getting together YCO 2022. And I would like to, in fact, praise the efforts of them, starting with Fratelli Wines, Thank you so much for your support. We have Reservoir Wines, we have Taliho Beverage Academy, we have Asian School of Tea, we have Once Upon a Bottle, we have Monin Syrups, we have Geeta Fabrics, we have MTDC, which is Maharashtra Tourism Development Corporation, we have India Tourism, Delhi under Ministry of Tourism, Government of India, we have India Tourism Karnataka, we have Telangana Tourism Development Corporation, we have BCCI, we have Palash Foundation, we have IndiSmart Wings, we have EduGuy, we have Chili Chicken, we have Young Tech Olympiad, we have IndiSmart Hotels, we have Good Food Cafe, we have the Telegraph T2, we have EduGraph, we have EduDrone Reconnect, we have Adventure Zone Mumbai, we have Golden Age Care Homes, we have Udan Management Academy, we have Amul, we have United States Soya Export Council, we have our gold sponsor, which is none other than ASPD, which is American Skills and Development, Personality Development. And they were the main sponsors for the event this year. And of course, a huge gratitude to Mr. Rajesh Sharma and his team from ASPD who has come forward and given us so much of immense support in YCO 2022. And definitely, we cannot complete this without a special mention to our very, very dear Dr. Zenobia Nadishaw, MBE, who also happens to be the fellow of IHM. Thank you so much, everyone, to be a part of our journey. Thank you for your support and your love to YCO 2022.
Indeed, it's always a pleasure to have our vendors support us.
Absolutely. And now, Rupinder, let's go ahead and see what's exactly happening in the different kitchens of the two groups, which is in fact starting the competition right now in round one. And the first kitchen, we would like to go ahead and see what's happening in Russia. We are here now in the kitchen of Russia. I'm certain you're able to see what is happening right behind us. We've got on this huge giant screen camera here, the Russian, kitchen, extremely spick and span, and we can see the skills test has just begun, and we're able to see the contestant peeling. And there would be a lot of things that they would have to, in fact, go ahead and do. Why don't you basically tell us about it in detail, exactly what are the different peelings and choppings that they all have to kind of put in place?
So as part of the skill test, as was being talked about earlier, it is important for any chef or a chef in training is to learn about how to wield the knife. That is one of the most important aspects for culinary arts, degree, that they have to master that particular skill. So the first segment of the round one is where they need to showcase 5 different cuts of vegetable, which they have to do it exactly, precisely the way it is supposed to be done as per the standard sizes for those cuts. And that's what you're seeing the participants doing. So if you can see on your screen that they are using a green chopping board. So that chopping board is what is used for all vegetables whenever you work in the kitchen. You have different color coded chopping boards. So for vegetables, we use green color. And that's what you're seeing on the screen. And you can see that the participant is very precisely and neatly cutting through vegetables. So it is important for the participant to make sure that they peel the vegetable if it is required to be peeled in a precise manner. And of course, ensure that there is less wastage, because it is also a part of this particular year's Young Chef Olympiad that we adhere to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, where we ensure that there is less wastage of food all around, because we need to eradicate hunger from this planet Earth and make sure that it is sustainable for the near future. So whenever the judges are going to be coming in, they will be seeing as to how much of discarded vegetable is there on the plate. That is what they have to keep it for the judges to see as well. So they would need to showcase that this is what I started off with, and this is what I ended up when I cut it into the right shape, which was desired as a part of the competition. So it's a very, very precise job that is required from the participants. It may sound to be very easy. How difficult can it be to cut vegetables? But then it is extremely difficult. It gets stressful, especially on a platform such as the International Young Chef Olympiad, where you have more than 40 countries participating, and each one of them have prepared extremely hard for it. And you can lose your nerve, and you may mess it up. So you need to be very careful.
Absolutely, Rupinder. If we're talking about sustainability, right, IHM is extremely close to the theme of sustainability for many, many years. In fact, all our campuses happen to be the green campuses, as we call it. There are a lot of projects that we keep on doing, and we in fact have been working extremely close with UNWTO for many years right now. In fact, the UNWTO Honorary Secretary General, Mr. Zorab, happens to be somebody who has been supporting our efforts for a very, very long time. And in some time, we would be extremely encouraged to show all our audience a special message also by Ms. Anita Mendrita, who will be coming here and definitely giving a small message on her YCO sometime later from now. In the meantime, why don't we go ahead and see another kitchen, because I'm certain that all the kitchens are getting prepared, right? The knife skills test is happening, in fact, very, very intricately in all the kitchens right now. And the next country which we would like to go ahead and see for ourselves happens to be Wales. Right, so let's go over and see what's happening in the Wales kitchen. In the kitchens of Wales, and as you can see, similar processes on here as well. The participant is in the process of cutting out juliennes from the carrots that he has on the chopping board, and you can see how precisely the participant is moving the knife, and that's what they need to learn and master. It is important for the participant to, get this absolutely right. So they're going to be marked on this particular aspect. So they've been given 30 minutes to do this and complete it within the time span. If they exceed 30 minutes, they will be penalized. There would be loss of marks in that case. So there's the pressure of completing the task, the given task, within the time span that has been allotted. So I think he's doing a great job over here, and I think what's being done is exceedingly precise, isn't it? Absolutely. There's a lot of discipline that we can actually see in him, a lot of focus that he has, right? And keeping that focus intact, we can actually understand and assume that, yes, he has given this a lot of thought and practice.
Yes, indeed.
Right? Because without practice and without giving complete focus, it is very, very difficult, Rupinder, to in fact go ahead and so immaculately do this, right? Because as you have very rightly said, this happens to be the foundation for anybody who has an interest and knack in culinary arts. So that happens to be the ABCD of culinary arts.
Absolutely.
So somebody who doesn't really have the fancy and definitely the entire dependency on the knife and has a friendliness towards it would not be able to adapt to the next level at all. And that's what the judges are extremely keen to understand as to how beautifully, the contestants would be going ahead and drawing the different cuts of vegetables through adapting through their knife skills, definitely.
Indeed. So we will be now proceeding to another country. We'll be going into the kitchen of England. So let's see what is happening over there.
176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO also brings 150 expert guest sessions on varied topics for students joining from all over the world. One 176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the kitchen of England right now. And before this, we were in the Wales kitchen, Rupinder, and we were basically seeing how beautifully the contestants, was basically going ahead and having the entire detailing of the knife skills into place. And now we are in the kitchen here of England. We're able to see the different, snippets of how the entire progress of skill sets is in fact happening. And, the judges are also there in the kitchen. I think they are basically observing a lot, right? And we can see some beautiful glimpses of the kitchen as well. We do not have much time, as we know already, as per the rules. It's only 30 minutes which has been given to the skill set. So it is something which they have to be very, very sure about. They have to be extremely immaculate and definitely very focused as they complete the skill test of the knife skills. So that's about England. We wish them all the very best as they prepare themselves to complete the skill set. And now let's go ahead and move in and see what's exactly happening in another kitchen, another interesting country, something that we all fancy happens to be Spain. So let's go and see what's happening in the Spain kitchen.
176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO also brings 150 expert guest sessions on varied topics for students joining from all over the world. One 176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the...
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the kitchen of Spain right now. And again, the contestant is busy completing the skills test. Rupinder, what do you basically say? There's some amazing picture and snippets of different locations of the kitchen.
Yes, indeed. So as a part of the requirement of this competition, the contestant, as I mentioned, they need to prepare 5 different cuts of vegetables. And that's what you're seeing happening on the screen. You are seeing the participant very methodically going about doing the work. And that is extremely important. You need to be really organized when you're in the kitchen. You need to know precisely what you're going to be doing when, so that you don't overshoot the time. So the time allotted for this particular skill test round is 30 minutes. And you can see that the participant over here is trying to complete the work given within the span of time that is 30 minutes. So And I feel that he's doing a great job. And as a part of the requirement, I think he is keeping all the peels on a plate, and that's what is going to be shown to the judge when they come down to judge him on the basis of what he has cut and showcased on the plate. And when the judges come in, they will see the leftovers after the cuts have been prepared. So the participants have to make sure that they don't overuse or underuse the vegetables. So they need to be very precise, using all the hygiene aspects, or keeping all the hygiene aspects in mind. So what you're seeing again is the similar aspect, what you have observed in the other countries which we went into. So all the participants are very busy doing this particular skill test. And I think we have how many minutes left for the skill test to end?
I think almost close to about 10 minutes is when that we get to see that they're all completing the skill test. And you know what? I was also watching the way they're cleaning their workstation, because that is also something which is in a very, very important aspect of judging, because it's not just about them going ahead and completing the cut series, and of course it is entire workstation. It's about what exactly they're going ahead and wasting, in case any, right? Even the bins are going to be checked by the judges. So that is something which is so much important. And the entire, all these elements are going to be a part of the judging process for them when they're getting marked for the skill sets. One of the most important elements of the rounds, after which they will be starting their first culinary competition. So I think I'm extremely pleased to see how well the contestant is performing here. And let's wish him all the very best and get into another kitchen at the moment, and that would be the kitchen of Uzbekistan.
176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO also brings 150 expert guest sessions on varied topics for students joining from all over the world. And 76 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO also...
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the kitchen of Uzbekistan again. And yes, here too, we are able to see and be an audience to the skill test competition, which is in fact happening at the moment. Papita, what do you say? I think she's doing a great job, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. So very precise and methodical movements. Making sure that the vegetables are peeled in the right way. And of course, then the needful needs to be done, where the participant has to have 5 different cuts of vegetables ready within the stipulated time. So great job being done here by the participant from Uzbekistan. And I feel that they're on the right track, and would be completing the entire requirements as per the stipulated time.
You know, the best thing that we've been moving about in so many kitchens. Until this morning, we almost had about 6 groups which has finished the round 1 competition, and the other 2 groups are currently having it. Something that was in fact very, very, true as per the feedback that we have received is everybody was so immaculate and so focused. And it's very encouraging to see that the young chefs are doing such a great job. And even during the pandemic, when most of the times the countries were closed, there was pandemic running, and students were not able to basically have the proper practical training in the college. Still, all the desired candidates have been able to reflect on everything they must have missed out and have done a proper training to reach where they are today.
Absolutely.
So that is something which is extremely, very encouraging for us, very, very motivating, and definitely the main highlight of the event.
Yes, indeed. So a lot of hard work goes in for them to, produce what they are today in the competition. So this is the last, these are the last two groups which are taking part in this round one. And once these two groups complete, that would complete the round one for all the participating countries. And of course, tomorrow is the day when we will announce the participants who have made it into the top 10 and will go into the grand finals. And of course, the next 10, which is number 11 to 20, who will go into the plate finals. So I'm really excited about the results, because I've seen a lot of them putting in a lot of hard work, and ultimately may the best person win.
Exactly. I'm sure it's going to be a huge task for all the judges, because, seems like everybody is a finalist out here, right? And to judge amongst them would be something which would be, I'm certain, very, very, very difficult, because every judge had to say only the same thing about every country, that they were so good. So let's wish the best, and let's hope that only the best test would be getting into the top 10 of the grand finale tomorrow. So, okay, now let's go ahead and see what's happening in the other kitchen. And before we do that, as we were saying, we did promise to our audience that there would be a special message which will be coming from the special advisor of the UNWTO Secretary General, which happens to be Ms. Anita Mandrita, who is also our fellow of IIHM. So we request for the message to be, played across for the audience out here.
IIHM is an incredibly powerful vehicle, and I think very importantly, as part of IIHM, we must never forget that we as a global community are connected through tourism, and never before has the world needed tourism as much as now, as it is to understand, to unlock opportunity, to create relationships, and to build a stronger environment to the future. So for everything that we do, may we never forget that our industry is truly a force for good. And on behalf of the UNWTO, I as the Special Advisor to the Secretary General, I thank you sincerely for committing yourself to the power of tourism as we rebuild a stronger world.
On behalf of IIHM, we commit ourselves to all the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of United Nations.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And I'm sure you've all been extremely motivated by the special message by Ms. Anita Mandrita. Now we are again back here, where we shall be going ahead and taking you to the kitchen of Equatorial Guinea.
Are in the Equatorial Guinea, and it looks extremely, and nice. And I'm sure the participant is really hard at work, and trying to make sure that all the cuts and vegetables, I can see they have been put together already, and it seems that the participant has already finished with the work. Yes. So well on time, it seems, and indeed, that's a job well done. I do presume that the judges would be very happy with her being able to complete the work on time.
Absolutely, it looks really wonderful, and let's wish them all the very best, that they qualify well, and of course they get prepared for the next round, which happens to the first round of the competition, where the two elements of the competition being the vegetarian dish followed by the dessert dish, which they would have to go ahead and complete within 2 hours time, starting there. Right. So now, ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to another kitchen, another location which we all love, and that happens to be Switzerland. right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the kitchen of Switzerland, where, of course, we can see that, the student is getting prepared. I'm sure that he has already completed the first skills test round already, and they're getting prepared for the first round of the competition. We should be starting in a while from now. We can see the wonderful setup already, and let's wish them all the very best. What say, Rupinder?
Indeed, the kitchen looks wonderful with the Swiss flag behind, and of course, with Switzerland, being a country which is known for how precise they are with time. So I can see that the participant has already completed the required job, and of course is ready for the next segment of the round one, which is where they need to be preparing 2 dishes, and the first one being the stuffed vegetable pasta, and of course the next one is the cream caramel with an innovative fruit sauce that they need to be preparing. So we are looking forward to how the participant is going to be coping up with that, and we shall be getting back into the kitchen in a short while. But then now let's go into another country, which is Scotland.
Wow, over to the Scottish where we get to see the college participating in the City of Glasgow College and see the fine training, kitchen where the participant is basically completing the skill test right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the Scottish kitchen, and we are able to see that the contestant is extremely busy completing the skills test, the knife skills test, and he's very focused, and we are able to see precisely in all the cameras out here as to the completion. He's already almost completed many of the cuts, and I'm certain, Rupinder, that it's almost towards the last leg of the skills test that he's going ahead and completing right now. It looks really nice, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. And we're looking forward to the rest of the competition from the team Scotland. And I can see that he has been doing it very methodically, and looking forward to his performance and see the plating when it comes up towards the end of this competition. All right, so we will be going into a short commercial break, and we shall be coming back with the what's happening beyond this after this break.
Absolutely.
From Armenia to Zimbabwe, from Canada to Cambodia, from England to Egypt, from Ireland to India. This is the United Nations of Youngsters, ladies and gentlemen.
We are the champs, we are the young champs, ready to do and give it up.
My bronze medal comes from Canada.
Sizzle and bake.
Silver Olympiad goes to Malaysia. Singapore!
The pandemic, in fact, gave a truly new and altogether different experience, maintaining the glamour and spirit even on the virtual platform.
The big trophy goes to Hong Kong.
Once again, 55 plus countries over 24 time zones will connect in its 8th edition. With the theme Global Goals, YCO 2022 is a call for action to countries to achieve the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations.
Namaskar, and it is my great pleasure and honor to be part of this incredible event. And I must say that I'm very excited for two reasons. Firstly, we share two languages. As a global community, we share the language of tourism and we share the language of the SDGs. That is something that connects around the world. And importantly, what also connects us is cuisine. Gastronomy has become an incredible part of culture, and it's very important that we as a community continue to use gastronomy to celebrate who we are as a people and how we bound around the world. So thank you for your participation. We are incredibly excited about the year ahead, and we thank you for being a part of our community.
Competing, many of them finishing the very first, the skill test that there are. And we visited a short while back, you visited the kitchens of the different countries, and you could see all the participants concentrating, focusing on giving their very best to the skill set. So, Smita, how was it arranging this entire such an elaborate setup was required here for this wonderful culinary competition? So how has it been?
Thank you so much, Ritu, and hello to everyone. And just a correction in what Ritu said, there is never one person behind such a mega competition. It can never be one person. There's an army of team members that are working tirelessly morning and day. And of course, it can be possible only after everyone pitches in. And that's what you're seeing on the screen. It is not only the number of cameras and number of guest lecturers and number of judges that are there, but behind it, there's so much of documentation. If I can just show you behind, there's, as you can see, all the judges who are there waiting to see what the chef is going to cook. You can see the small equipment, you can see the cameras. Everything needs to be documented. You can see the utensils that has been used. Every single utensil that you see, how much ever small it is, it needs to be documented and sent to the judges to say that, yes, this is the list of equipment. So what I'm trying to say is all the small details of a competition, especially when you're doing it on a virtual platform, it needs to be documented and sent to the judges and to the adjudicators who are going to be there and judging the competition. The chopping boards that you're seeing on the screen, that needs to be told because each country has a different code of chopping boards. What you're seeing on the screen, you can make out there's the green chopping board that you can see because most of the countries use that for the vegetable chopping.
That's right.
Different countries might use different chopping boards for poultry, for meat. Absolutely. I think it's a huge learning, and every student of culinary arts, every student of hospitality, whoever is watching it, I think that is the starting point for them. And like I always like to say, Young Chef Olympiad is not just a cooking competition. Young Chef Olympiad is much, much more than that. It is also about camaraderie. It is about getting the world together. It is about building bridges. It's about making memories. It's about making friends for life. And that is what Young Chef is all about. And that is what makes it different than any other competition that the planet has ever seen.
Very true. And in fact, it's not just for the judges, but for the young aspiring culinary students, who are going to be the future chefs, who are possibly some of them, I'm sure, would be Michelin star chefs. And it's fantastic learning for them because you get to learn more outside, not just what is being taught to you in your college or in your institute, but what is happening in different institutes across the globe.
Absolutely.
And I think this whole virtual format has really made it easier for them because they can actually go up close and see what is happening. So at the click of a button, they can connect with any other country, any other chef that they can connect with.
True. I think the cameras, because as you can see, I'm sure if you're following us for the last few days, you can see each camera is positioned so that everyone who's watching it, including the judges, and hopefully when we finish this, because for reasons that the competition is on, we cannot bring the close-ups of the kitchen or the close-ups of the platings, but of course we have it all recorded and we will be able to share it with the students. You will be able to see the precision that goes in, especially for the knife skills, because that is like the foundation. For every building, the foundation needs to be strong. And that's precisely why the knife skills were brought in. And that is where the skill of the judge comes in, the skill of the student who is performing, that comes in. And every single cut is going to be in the field of the camera. So you cannot really hide behind anything. It's
Very
there
true.
for the judges to see, and believe me, the virtual format has put the scrutiny, it's put the spotlight on the
Even
young
more.
chefs. Absolutely. I think
Yes.
they're working in a little bit more of, under the lens, so to say. But yes, I think they're all doing so well for the last 2 years. The world has not gone out of the virtual classroom. And this is a big learning. Everything can be done. I think there are a lot of thoughts about postponing Oscars or postponing Olympic, the sports that you saw. Eventually it did happen, but without spectators. But yes, Young Chef Olympiad continued for 2 years, and I'm sure it's never going to stop. Every year we will be here,
Absolutely.
either in person or in virtual format.
And it's been absolutely seamless. The entire process has been very, very seamless. Last year too, unfortunately, we had to go virtual, but the response was absolutely brilliant. So, Smita, this is the 8th edition. And I remember very clearly when our first edition of Young Chef Olympiad started, if I'm not mistaken, we had only about 15 countries.
True.
And that has now grown from 15 to more than 50 countries
Absolutely.
participating.
Absolutely.
With a small group of judges to, judges from across the
battery of
world and
judges.
Michelin. Yes.
Absolutely.
So it's today, it's to be associated with Young Chef Olympiad in itself is an honor. True. To really, that you were, I was associated with Young Chef Olympiad and I was a chef at the Young Chef Olympiad.
True. And in these 8 years, there are so many stories, so many inspiring stories that we get to see. I absolutely remember there was a gentleman who represented Bangladesh in one of the competitions. He came back, he met, the other country's mentor. He moved to that country and he represented, after 2 years, he represented that particular country as a mentor. After 2 more years, he is back this year as a judge, as a country judge. So that is the growth, that is the kind of growth that we have seen in Young Chef Olympiad.
Yes.
Absolutely. There are people who meet here, and we have students who go to the other countries to study, to the guest institutes that have come in. So fantastic bonding that happens during Young Chef Olympiad. And absolutely, I think one of the favorite things about Young Chef Olympiad is the united world of young chefs.
Oh, yes.
And to see the national dishes being cooked under one sky, we have all the countries represented with their national costumes, and you get to taste, I think, nowhere else in any format can you see something like this. We are going to keep it alive in the virtual format also. In fact, tomorrow we are going to do the Young Chef, United World of Young Chefs, where countries are going to cook, though virtually, but I'm sure there's a huge learning out there too. And that's what brings us all together.
And it's not just learning for the contestants of different countries, but learning for the other students of those universities who connect with each other.
Absolutely.
And that's how it brings the entire world on, through this one platform. It actually brings the entire world together, and the world seems just so much smaller.
Yes, it is a small world. I mean, when we get to see the chefs who we have probably not seen in the last 1 year, you never feel that, you have never met, or it's been so long. It's like meeting friends. It's like meeting friends from all across the world, because there are lots of institutes, in fact, who are repeat participants in Young Chef Olympiad. They wait for the Young Chef Olympiad to start. There are lots of inquiries. In fact, the moment the Young Chef Olympiad will close, within 2 or 3 months, we will start getting inquiries about the Young Chef Olympiad for 2023. So that's the kind of interest that the countries have, the institutes have in participating.
In fact, not just that, but today, one of the countries participating, that's Switzerland, or BHMS, which is, who's representing Switzerland. Their mentor, Sean Leonard, this is his, I think, 4th year.
Yes.
Or more perhaps, when he has come in as a mentor. And that's how passionate he is. So he goes back every year, and the first thing he does is start planning for the following year.
Absolutely,
and
absolutely.
That's, I think, in itself a testimony, or a testament to how wonderful and how, how much knowledge sharing there is, and how professionally this entire competition is run. As you could see, that's not just in physical, but not just in person, really, with the countries traveling, but even in the virtual format, there is so much excitement and so much energy.
Absolutely,
across.
I think, and there's one thing that we do every year is have the mentors interact with the school students of
yes.
each campus that they visit. And those are the inquiries that we got, in fact, this time, wanting to interact with the students, because that's what they like to do outside the culinary competition. That's why I keep on saying Young Chef Olympiad is not just any culinary competition. It's so much more than that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And we look forward not just to this one. Of course, tomorrow is a very, very exciting day, Smitha. And we have, apart from just the United World of Young Chefs, we have a lot of research that is being done this year.
Yes.
It's more than a culinary competition, a research, because it shows a commitment to the SDGs of United
Yes.
Nations, and different institutes who have done a lot of research work. They are going to make their presentations tomorrow also.
True.
So that's, again, is a great learning opportunity for everyone, anyone and everyone watching it.
Absolutely, Ritu. And I think time for a short commercial break, and we shall be back with lots more, because there's so much to share about this wonderful, magnificent competition that is just taken the world by storm, I must say.
Absolutely. So we'll be back after a short commercial break.
That will transform the world.
70 sustainable development goals. Let's get to them, cause the more you know.
Look, in some corners of the world today, people are living on $1 a day. Hey, that's not how it ought to be. So goal 1, eliminate poverty.
Goal 2, root out hunger across the globe. There's 800 million people hungry, if you want to know. Number 3 is health, a well-being, and getting people the healthcare they're needing. And learning and school are the heart of goal 4. Education opens up minds and doors.
Goal number 5 is empower women, so they can have the same rights that men are given.
Number 6, people need water that's clean. Poor sanitation can spread disease.
Carbon-free energy is goal number 7, and how to achieve it is a question that is pressing.
But if we put our minds together and work hard, we can find a solution, I'm guessing. 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe, protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gonna have to lie in it, yeah. 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe, protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gonna have to lie in it. Now imagine that you work all day for no pay, Economic growth and decent work is goal 8. Goal number 9 is the faster innovation in infrastructure and industrialization.
Goal number 10, inequality reduction. 11 is sustainable city construction.
12, well, that's sustainable consumption. So what we use matches up with production. Goal 13 calls for urgent action to combat climate change, cause we know it's happening. 14, protect life on the seas. 15, protect life on land. Goal 16 is for peace and justice. All over the planet they're in high demand. And the final goal, number 17, is a critical factor. The heart of the machine is the way we achieve these goals of sustainable development around the globe. 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe, protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gonna have to lie in it. Yeah, 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe, protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gonna have to lie in it. Yeah.
On behalf of IIHM, we commit ourselves to all the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations that will transform the world. On behalf of IIHM, we
Congratulations to IIHM once again, to Dr. Bose for pulling this through. This has been extremely tough for a lot of us, actually for most of us. And sometimes when you believe, okay, now how is it going to happen now? And when you still make it happen, that's when miracles happen. And I think this is a miracle that's happening. And it's not just a miracle because we are still doing this. It's a miracle because it shows light to the industry that irrespective of the constraints of what we are facing right now, it is possible to create magic. It is possible to continue to amaze the world, to make it a better place. And I think there's something for the entire industry to learn, which is perseverance. The fact that this edition is happening is purely perseverance and the magic that technology can do. I'm super excited. For me, I think for everybody across the world, not just me, this is a true celebration. This is a true celebration of people who believe in the magic of food, not just to make people happy, but to make the world a better place. And I think it's year on year, I do believe, we are making the world a better place by bringing in like-minded people who have the right ideas, the right motivation, and the right thought to take the industry forward. And I think for everybody who's going to be participating, if it's the first time that you're participating, this is one of its kind. You're in for a treat. We would have loved to, for all the students, we would have loved to see you. We would have loved to mentor you, meet you, but we are still looking forward as judges to contribute, to make you better and to learn from you. Congratulations to IIHM once again, to Dr. Bose for pulling this through. This has been extremely tough for a lot of us, actually for most of us. And sometimes when you believe, okay, now how is it going to happen now? And when you still make it happen, that's when miracles happen. And I think this is a miracle that's happening. And it's not just a miracle because we are still doing this. It's a miracle because it shows light to the industry that irrespective of the constraints of what we are facing right now, it is possible to create magic. It is possible to continue to amaze the world, to make it a better place. And I think there's something for the entire industry to learn, which is perseverance. The fact that this edition is happening is purely perseverance and the magic that technology can do. I'm super excited. For me, I think for everybody across the world, not just me. This is a true celebration. This is a true celebration of people who believe in the magic of food, not just to make people happy, but to make the world a better place. And I think it's year on year. I do believe, we are making the world a better place by bringing in like-minded people who have the right ideas, the right motivation, and the right thought to take the industry forward. And I think for everybody who's going to be participating, if it's the first time that you're participating, this is one of its kind. You're in for a treat. We would have loved to, for all the students, we would have loved to see you. We would have loved to mentor you, meet you, but we are still looking forward as judges to contribute, to make you better and to learn from you. Congratulations to IIHM once again, to Dr. Bose for pulling this through. This has been extremely tough for a lot of us, actually for most of us. And sometimes when you believe
too, and I've seen the contestants over the years, and then this 8th year, I'd like to wish them all the best.
okay, now how is it going to happen now? And when you still make it happen.
It is for me a tremendous honor and pleasure to be part of this wonderful competition. This competition is about uniting the world, uniting the youth of the world in hospitality and culinary arts, in peace, in harmony, in understanding and sharing knowledge. We are all, one of us, teachers, and we're all learners. We can all learn for one another. And food links us all together, regardless of our background, our culture, our religion, or where we are in the world. And what the YCO has done the last 2 years is shown us that we can conquer the unpredictable. We can conquer COVID, and we can learn to live with it. IIHM, Dr. Bose and his team, has shown great light in an age which has been full of darkness. IIHM has created that light, that hope for the youth of the world. The youth of the world have suffered much during this COVID-19 pandemic. They have had to close the colleges, close the universities, study online. And that's had serious consequences to the youth of today. But the IIHM, the light that's shown, has shown us great hope. And the spirit of YCO lives on. It's a celebration of youth and the next generation that will hopefully change the world for the better. It is for me a tremendous honor and pleasure to be part of this wonderful competition. This competition is about uniting the world, uniting the youth of the world in hospitality and culinary arts, in peace, in harmony, in understanding and sharing knowledge. We are all, one of us, teachers, and we're all learners. We can all learn.
Promoted to CEO Eastern Region. So there is one hospital in Guwahati I look after, and there's a second hospital now we have taken in Guwahati where I have become a board member. So that is my journey.
Really, I mean, and I think life is all about continually learning. But that initial phase, I learned hospitality by asking questions, walking around, learning from my, kind of a senior department head, and doing everything from sales calling to handling the pastry shop during a heavy sales period.
What I decided in 30 seconds, I had to change my decision, and those guys really fought hard to make sure that I changed my decision, and I really get impressed for them. So it's you hire for attitude, you hire for aptitude, knowledge and skills we will impart. So there is absolutely no problem.
Турбинать можно воду? Пить хочу. Там все слышно, как душа потом говорит. Больные, там все слышно это. Звук отключили ты? Ты начну готовить крем-карамель. 13 лет поставишь, хорошо? Да. Потом, когда начну карамель готовить. Нет, да, духовку. Молодец. Мне нужно будет газ включить тоже. Когда я потрошу шов.
Commit ourselves to all the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of United Nations that will transform the world.
17 Sustainable Development Goals. Let's get to them, cause the more you know.
Look, in some corners of the world today, people are living on $1 a day. Hey, that's not how it ought to be. So goal 1, eliminate poverty.
Goal 2, root out hunger across the globe. There's 800 million people hungry if you want to know. Number 3 is health, a well-being, and getting people the health care they're needing. And learning and school are at the heart of goal 4. Education opens up minds and doors.
Goal number 5 is empower women so they can have the same rights that men are given.
Number 6, people need water that's clean. Poor sanitation can spread disease.
Carbon-free energy is goal number 7, and how to achieve it is a question that is pressing.
But if we put our minds together and work hard, we can find a solution, I'm guessing. 17 Sustainable Development Goals to improve life all around the globe, protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gonna have to lie in it, yeah. 17 Sustainable Development Goals to improve life all around the globe, protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gonna have to lie in it. Now imagine that you work all day for no pay, Economic growth and decent work is goal 8. Goal number 9 is the faster innovation in infrastructure and industrialization.
Goal number 10, inequality reduction. 11 is sustainable city construction.
12, well, that's sustainable consumption. So what we use matches up with production. Goal 13 calls for urgent action to combat climate change, cause we know it's happening. 14, protect life on the seas. 15, protect life on land. Goal 16 is for peace and justice. All over the planet they're in high demand. And the final goal, number 17, is a critical factor. The heart of the machine is the way we achieve these goals of sustainable development around the globe. 17 sustainable development goals to improve.
All right, so we are back here, and today we would like you to see, to arrange competition like the Young Chef Olympiad on a virtual platform, what goes on behind the scenes. So there's a lot of hard work which goes in. There's huge number of people working from different cities across India, and it's round the clock and a lot of hard work. And so you shall be seeing what's happening, and Arafat is going to show us as to what goes on behind the scene. So Arafat, over to you.
Great, I hope you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Very good. So, hi, good evening from India, and good afternoon, good morning to the other parts of the world who are viewing us right now. So we are on day 2 of the culinary heats. We've got group G and H performing right now. And like Mr. Khurana mentioned, there's a lot which is going on behind the scene. So IIHM has crafted one of the most complex, web managed channels that we have for YCO 2022. We've got 176 cameras, 143 chef judges, 24 time zones, and over 50 countries participating. We've got over 40 iconic young chef contestants who are participating, and they are in the process right now. So let's have a quick look inside behind the scenes and see what's going on. Right? Please follow me. Right. So we've got all the setup that you see behind us. We've got all the contestants, and their mentors and their participants right here. We've got the digital buddies who are, helping with the entire video camera setup. We have the media stills people who are, taking photographs throughout the entire competition. We also have the country spokes, the single point of contacts who are, just being in touch with the countries throughout. Right. So, this is what is going on, and it's so much of setup, happening right here. We'll have a quick look around if you can follow me. Right. So, yeah. So you see, I'll not be too loud here. We are, in the midst of the competition. So you see right here, all of the setup which is going on. Okay. So you can say hi to the camera. Hi. Okay. So we've got the Russia spot right here. We've got Team England right here. Right. In fact, we've got some of the judge buddies here as well. You can say hi to the camera. Hi. So this entirely row is dedicated to all the the judge buddies. So they've got some really important work going on, right? And in the midst of it, we're also having a lot of fun. We've got Ms. Bhattacharjee right there, who's ably leading the team. Right. Okay. And yeah, you see, we also get to see a part of the action. So that's me right there. So that's the level of web complex management that we're talking about. Okay, that brings to you courtesy IIHM. And right here we are on day 2 of YCO 2022. The theme being the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. And yes, back to the studio. I think we are all here for a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Arafat, for taking us on a tour as to what goes on behind the scenes. So it's not just a complex system of web cameras where the participants put on the camera. There's lots that goes into the organizing an event like this, and you could see a glimpse of what's happening currently when the group G and H are participating, and behind the scene, this is what happens. So great work done. Thank you so much, Arafat.
Thank you so much.
So now we shall be going into the kitchens of Wales, and we shall try and see what's happening over there.
Recording in progress.
Thank you very much, Abdullah. Thank you very much, Subrahmanyam Bose. Thank you, IHM. Thank you, Professor David Foskett. I know that there's been talk, and we have seen in the last 2 years how Olympic Games, whether they will happen, they will not happen, what time, when they will happen, whether it is possible or not. But Young Chef Olympiad, there is no confusion about that. The resolve is so sure that it will happen no matter what. And what a sight it was last year when it happened seamlessly. And this year it has become bigger with the technology. I am completely and truly amazed. I'm used to cameras, but the battery of cameras, over 175 cameras put across the world in over 40 countries, day and night, monitoring everything, checking everything, all the minutest of details, all the eyes of the judges from all across the world are on them, just to make sure that they deliver the best, just to make sure that they shine, they make the industry shine, the culinary industry shine. Like David Foskett said, that the world world of hospitality has changed. The governments are now beginning to see that this industry has lots to offer, and their effort, lots to give it to the world. Then I'm sure that in years to come, people will realize in testing times what hospitality industry contributed with and continues to excel. I'm sure that we will remember these times. I know in India that many people have been skeptical. I know that the many institutes in this industry, the intake is not what it generally is, normally is. And that skepticism, the only way to fight that is by showing the world that no matter what, nothing can stop excellence in hospitality, excellence in culinary field, and the 8th Young Chef Olympiad is a testament to that resolve. And I'm sure that all the participants, everybody will put in their best. The mentors, I know the grueling times they put all the contestants to, and I've seen the contestants over the years, and then this 8th year, I'd like to wish them all the best.
IAHM is an incredibly powerful vehicle, and I think very importantly, as a part of IAHM, we must never forget that we as a global community are connected through tourism. And never before has the world needed tourism as much as now, as it is to understand, to unlock opportunity, to create relationships, and to build a stronger environment to the future. So for everything that we do, may we never forget that our industry is truly a force for good. And on behalf of the UNWTO, I as the Special Advisor of the Secretary General, I thank you sincerely for committing yourself to the power of tourism as we rebuild a stronger world.
Good afternoon, Professor Foskett. Lovely to have you here.
Yes, and good afternoon to you. And it's wonderful to be here. Such an honor.
Lovely, lovely. And I think we all are waiting for another 10 minutes before the round begins.
Yes.
Before all the countries, the groups G and H begin their cooking.
Yes, indeed, and battle it out. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. So the past 2 days, I would say almost 2 days really now, being the second day today, have been really, really exciting. What did you feel about these last 2 days?
Oh, I think it's been absolutely fabulous. I think the IIHM leads the world in this virtual competition, obviously. Not only are they a world-class institution, but they're world-class in how they use technology. And I think that's absolutely brilliant. And I think this is a wonderful, in these dark days that we've suffered over the last 2 years, this brings much light and hope to the world as we move out of this pandemic.
Oh, yes. And I think the flip side of this pandemic is that it's actually brought the world really closer together. As one of the judges commented yesterday, and he says, I had a far closer look at, during the skill test, he said, I could have a far closer look at the cuts of the vegetables than I possibly would have had I been there physically. So he said there are certain advantages to this, to the virtual format too.
Well, what we have learned from the pandemic is a couple of things. First of all, the importance of hospitality, not just to the economy, but to people's well-being and mental health. That's a real issue. But how much the world needs one another and how much we can learn from one another. Yeah. And we need to move forward together in peace and harmony, irrespective of culture, religion, our differences, because we have one thing in common. We're all part of humanity. Yeah. And especially food, because we all have to eat. Yeah.
Very true and very, very well said. And in fact, if we were just thinking, this is the 8th edition of the Young Chef Olympiad. And, if you just go back to how we'd begun with just a handful of really countries, with barely but 15 countries, which has now become 50 countries. So that's been a sea change with YCO becoming very popular and institutes, wanting to become participants to participate in this wonderful competition.
Yes, this has been a historic journey for us all, and what we all leave behind is how it works and how we can all work together for the greater good.
Absolutely, and this is not just for the contestants. We were just talking about it a while back. That's not just for the contestants, but it's a great opportunity for students of the various participating institutes.
Yes.
And countries.
Yes. There is now a need for inter-country competition to produce the best students to go into the YCO. So this has become, if you like, competitive within each country.
Yes, and that, I think, competition only produces the best of results, really.
Yes, exactly. And we can be very proud of what IHM has achieved, and each country and each competitor can be very proud of what they're doing, because they're not just doing this for themselves, they're doing this for future generations, because we are demonstrating how we can all work together.
Absolutely. And how do you see the way ahead, Professor Foskett?
The way ahead is, it demonstrates that what we have in common is actually greater than what our differences are. And the way ahead is learn more from one another, respect one another, appreciate diversity, and the importance of treating everybody with equality and allowing the young people of tomorrow real opportunity, because tomorrow is about them. It's about the future. They are the future. They are the next generation. They're the ones that's going to carry the flame, the banner, yeah, of hope, because young people are the hope. And as I said at the opening ceremony, when I was a student of philosophy, the tutor said to me, philosophers have tried to interpret the world, but you have the opportunity to change the world. And what we can learn from all this is how we can work together.
Absolutely.
And appreciate one another.
Lovely. Yes, absolutely right. This is the right platform, really, which which shows the light for the way ahead, brings a lot of hope, a lot of positivity, especially after this pandemic, where there was a bit of darkness, and we see the darkness moving away. And you rightly said that, yes, this is a generation that is going to move forward and make way for the future generation too.
And young people don't see differences. They only see friendship, you know? And I always quote, you have a very famous icon, now deceased, from Calcutta. And her name is Mother Teresa. And Mother Teresa says, or said, friendship begins with a smile.
Yes, absolutely.
And that I always use that quote from Mother Teresa. Friendship begins with a smile.
Right. Lovely. Thank you so much, Professor Foskett. Thank you for joining us here.
No, it's a great pleasure. Anytime. It's a great, great pleasure. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, and ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. And that was Professor Foskett, the most well-known author of all the culinary books and the head of all the YCO of and the Indian International Hospitality Council. Okay. And I see we have some more guests here. May we have Mr.
Ritu. Good evening, Shabnam.
Very good evening, Dakshina.
Hi, Dakshina. Good evening.
Good evening. So the day has been really good. It's been going well. 20 countries plus done. And another
Your smile says it all. Your smile
more
says
to
it
go,
all.
right.
Absolutely fresh and bright.
Thank you. So are you looking very fresh? Okay, I have with me Mr. Anand Chatterjee, FIIHM from Planet Hollywood.
Yes.
And he's been having a good time jumping from one country to another. And he's been encouraging all our participants. So he said that he would like to speak and, give his view of what the competition is all about.
Lovely.
Over to
lovely.
you, studio.
Thank you, Dakshina. Thank you. And a very good evening to you, Mr. Chatterjee, and welcome to the Global Studio.
Thank you so much. Pleasure to be here. And it's an exciting time. And, we see some wonderful chefs making great food, interesting ingredients. I was speaking to my wife, and thanks for organizing, Dr. Bose. You've been fantastic. It's a great thing that you're inspiring so many young leaders to experiment and giving them a platform. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for coming here. And I think it's very motivating for all the participants and for the entire team. When you come here and you see, so how's your experience been? I'm sure you must have gone across the different kitchens, and I would say traverse the world by just at the click of a button, really.
Yes, and that's what IIHM has been. Traditions and innovations. You've been an epitome of that. You've been traditional in terms of values, and you've been always open to innovations. And the way you conducted YCO in the BC, Bravo Charlie, before Corona time, and you're conducting now, where you've not lost any of the enthusiasm and the excitement of the Chef's Olympiad, but keeping all of us glued into what's happening around the world. It's brilliant. I've been part of it when it was in person, and I'm part of it when it is virtual. I don't see any difference. So thanks to Dr. Bose and all of you, I must say. So thank you.
Thank you very much. And you're absolutely right. It's as exciting. The energy is just the same, even though it's in a virtual format.
Mr. Chatterjee, your virtual background is superb.
You travel safe.
Well, I'm not traveling again. Virtually, that's the place I live, Goa. Shabnam, you've been in Goa, and ma'am, you should come over sometime. Be our guest. Be my guest.
My extended family is in Goa, sir. So by choice or by no choice, I would be there and I would definitely see you. So I'm married a Goan and I have to be out there. So
Oh, okay. That's wonderful. Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Yes, certainly. You take care, stay safe, and we're going to catch up very soon.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Chatterjee. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll be back very soon after a short commercial break.
I want to do my childhood dream that I want to open up a business. I'll be honest to you, I feel proud that I was a dishwasher because I started from the very zero level when I didn't had anything. Means I saw what to do, what not to do, from a dishwasher to a waiter, part-time waiter, from a part-time waiter to a full-time waiter, from full-time waiter to a assistant manager, and then general manager of a hotel.
You can start your conversation by, okay, what's the plan for today? Where are you planning to go? Can I suggest something? Are you interested in boat ride? Are you interested in seeing, and I'm specifically if I talk about Calcutta, have you seen Victoria Memorial? Or you can also say that, I'm a local and I know how to, I'll tell you the places where tourists don't go. That's where the interest is. Okay, tell me where. Yeah, so I will not send you to a place which is touristy. I will send you a place which makes amazing puchkas, right?
Yeah.
Chef Eric here, who's the mentor for Wales. And good evening, Chef. Or I should say good afternoon, rather.
Hello. Good. Yes. Good afternoon. How are you all?
Very well. Welcome to the battle, Chef. So,
Thank
Chef,
you.
how's it been going? You finished the first round. The skill test is over, and how is it going? What are you? How have the how has the preparation been, and what are your thoughts on this now?
Oh, it's great. It's great. Love the competition. Yeah, skills done. Now Tarrant has settled down, and he's working hard on doing his pasta dough. So yeah, fantastic. It's great opportunity for the guys, to compete that way. Love it.
Lovely. That's absolutely fantastic, and we wish Taran all the very, very best, as well as to you. I'm sure there's a lot of. Is he nervous? What did he say before he began today?
Yeah, he was a bit nervous to start with, but now the nerves have settled down a little bit. So I'm not going to disturb him. I'm just going to leave him in zone, and let him do his thing,
Right. The action is on.
That's right. That's right.
Yes, our best wishes with him as he battles it out for the position, and our best wishes with you too, Chef.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Take care and be safe. Take care and be safe.
So, ladies and gentlemen, and from Wales, we are now going to the kitchen of England. England, where we have the Westminster Kingsway College, and we have Joe Slater, the participant who has begun his cooking along with his mentor, Christopher Baston. So let's go over to England.
Recording in progress.
Well, good evening, and we are back. We are in the kitchens of England, and we take you there, and I can see the England, the spot for England, Jishnu right there. Hi, Jishnu, how are you?
Hello, ma'am. Very well.
Nice to see you. How's it going?
It's going very well. Yeah, they just started off their competition here, and they're all set to sweep us all off our feet.
Wonderful. So was the contestant nervous, and what were the thoughts? Did he share anything with you? The mentor, the contestants?
Not yet. They haven't shared any thought with me yet. But
Okay,
yes,
I'm
he was
sure
really he was confident. As per my previous conversation with him, he was quite confident and looking forward to this competition. So
I'm
yes.
sure a lot of last minute tips being given by the mentor to the contestants, and so this is this is the D-Day really for them.
Yes. Ironically, the contestant wasn't half as nervous and paranoid as their mentors. In fact, they were a lot more paranoid with them.
Yes, I can imagine, and this is to compete at this level across the world at a global level, really.
Absolutely.
But firstly, it takes a lot to be chosen to participate in this competition. And then when it really comes down and, the competition starts and, you're competing with the best of the best from across the world, with so many countries participating, more than 50 countries, always at a Young Chef Olympiad at a global level. And you have the Michelin star chefs and master chefs as judges, the best of judges from across the world, who are observing you up close Really.
That's right.
So I think
It requires a lot of
takes
courage. Yes, I agree to that. And it is a big deal when you represent your country. And
Oh,
it's,
yes,
you know,
indeed.
their reputation is in your hands. In their
Absolutely.
hands.
It's
So,
not
yes.
just, it's not just representing your college, but representing the country over here. Absolutely. Wonderful. And well, we can all see that they are busy at work, a lot of concentration, the different cameras and the angles, which are showing you up close with their preparation over here.
The mentors are around trying to just
It
push them
seems
up.
they are making
Yes.
the stuffing for the pastas, it seems, over here.
Yes,
And,
the mise en place is actually underway.
Yes, yes, yes. That's a vegetarian pasta that they'll all be making over here. And okay, so that is really exciting and can well understand, we can well imagine what's happening. So let's go over now from England to let's go to Spain.
Absolutely.
Yeah? Okay.
Yes, sure.
So let's go over to Spain now and see what's happening in their kitchen.
Recording in progress.
I was in Wales, England, back in Spain. I'm just following the Leeds announcements.
All right.
So you've got excess mixture there. So how can you make you've got so much mixture left over?
Yes, it's because the recipe of they sent us has excess, but we're gonna use it for later. So
So you could probably make double that, couldn't you? In reality, it looks like you've got half the jug left.
yeah. Que mucha más carne extra.
It's lovely, rich colour though. The egg must be.
Viene la temperatura y en la ventilación, no la tienes a tope con las reductoras. Ya pasa.
And now we are back and we are in the kitchen of Spain. And as you can see here once again, the cooking is underway over here. The contestants all wearing their masks, maintaining complete protocols of the pandemic. And we also see, we see Chef David Graham here, who is one of our senior judges over here. And is he here? We just saw him a while back, and yes, he is. Hello, Chef Graham.
Hello there. Hello, everybody.
Hello there. And I'm Ritu, and I have Shabnam here with me. How
Hello,
are you
Chef.
doing?
I'm very well, thank you. I'm really very well. Yes, interesting competition. It's looking good as always.
Indeed, yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, how has your experience been this YCO, Chef?
Well, it's different, isn't it? You know, there's it's not quite the same when you can't see and touch. Well, you can't touch and feel the food and taste it, but you know, that's the way it is. But in terms of looking as a camera, looking in on the world of the kitchen, the skills excellent. The skills that are coming through, and in one respect, it's the way it's way kitchens are going, isn't it? Open kitchen, so you can watch what the culinary magician is doing.
Oh, yes, indeed. In fact, one of the judges commented, he says, I got a far close-up view of everything really, which I might have missed out if I were there in person. So he says, now you have the spotlight is always there on the participant. They know that every angle is being observed very closely.
Absolutely.
So
That's a good job.
176 cameras, Chef, as you mentioned, number of cameras moving all around. So 176 cameras, 50 countries, and moving around on 24 time zones. So it's incredible. Every corner hook of the globe of different countries are out here. And your eyes are everywhere on the edges, so nothing can miss that out. So you are the king of the show. All the judges, all the respected, all of you are absolutely the king of the show. So all the best and congratulations to you as well, Chef.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Chef. See you. Bye-bye and all the best. And ladies and gentlemen, now let's move over to the next country and let's go to Uzbekistan, which is in Group H.
Recording in progress.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and we are now in the kitchens of Uzbekistan right now, where we see the cooking once again on over here. And we also have our chef judge, Chef Jeff Ackert right here. Good evening, good afternoon, Chef, rather. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How is it going so far, Chef?
It's going very well, thank you. I'm enjoying it, looking across all the different kitchens we've been visiting this afternoon. It's just wonderful to see these young people showing their skills and showing that the hospitality trade is in good hands for the future.
Oh yes, like we said, they're the ones who are going to really show the light and the way ahead for the future generation.
Yes, without a doubt.
Wonderful. And isn't it? What do you feel about this whole thing that you can actually move from one kitchen to another at just at the click of a button, really? And see up close them showcasing their skills.
This is the first time I've ever judged remotely, and I think the technology works really well. There are teething problems, as you will always have, but I think in general terms, there's nothing I need to see that I can't see. Of course, the only thing I can't do is taste the finished product, but we've got people there to do that for us.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's splendid that, this whole technology, as you said, has really brought the whole world closer together and, created that friendship.
Yes, well, it means I can sit here judging a competition on the other side of the world, drinking a nice cup of tea.
That's absolutely so true. So true, Chef. And thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm going to move on to another kitchen now.
Certainly,
nice to talk to you. Nice to talk to you.
Likewise, Chef. All the very best to you.
Okay, thank you.
Right. So it's been great, splendid, right? So we've just, over the past few minutes, we've actually moved from one country to another. We've gone to Wales, we've gone to England, and to Spain, of course, earlier, and Uzbekistan, and that is how. And we have the Uzbekistan spork over here. We have Nupur. Hi, Nupur.
Good evening, ma'am.
Hi, good evening. How is it going, Nupur? How is it going for your...
Going good, going good. Very nice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you have a chance, did you get an opportunity to speak with the contestant and the mentor before they began the skill test?
Sorry,
I can... Start of the competition this evening?
I cannot hear you, ma'am. Sorry.
Did you have a chance to speak with the contestant, with your team members of Uzbekistan? Did you get an opportunity to speak?
Of course. We are in constant touch from say 5 o'clock. And Alina is very, very excited about the competition. And there was some glitches related to cameras, but it is sorted now and she's doing really well.
How fantastic. Lovely, lovely. Very nice. So was both the mentor and the contestant both as nervous, or did you have one more nervous than the other?
Alina was more nervous, but now she's very confident and she's doing really good job.
Yeah, she looks very confident indeed.
Yeah. And the best part of her nervousness is when she's very, very nervous, she smiles and she has a beautiful smile. So
how lovely is that?
Yeah.
Well, that makes us smile really over here.
Yeah.
Lovely. Hey, thank you, Nupur.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. All the best to your festival.
Thank you, ma'am.
And ladies and gentlemen, now let's move over to Equatorial Guinea, across the continent. absolutely seems all charged up and energetic while she's doing. And we have Chef Garth Stropel here with us. Good afternoon, Chef.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Very well, thank you. And how are you doing, Chef?
Very happy. I'm seeing some really lovely food here today.
Fantastic, lovely. How has your experience been this time in the 8th edition of this Young Chef Olympiad?
It just seems to get better and better every year, no matter whether it's on Zoom or whether it's in India. The contestants are really working hard. They are doing some amazing food, and it just seems to be getting better and better every year. So absolutely fantastic.
Yes, absolutely wonderful. And it's just so, I think, a big, thanks to technology that we've been able to go ahead with this, and it's actually brought us all close together. And it's so lovely to see you once again as a judge here.
Thank you. But, technology is great, but if it was in person, it would be even better. But this is a good second.
I agree. I completely agree. And we look forward to the Young Chef Olympiad next year and next year.
Thank you. Yeah, we hope to see you in India next year.
Lovely. Yes, likewise. And we also have Chef Stefan Hogan here. How are you, Chef?
Good afternoon or good evening.
Yeah, well, good evening for us, really, yes. And afternoon for you, I guess. So we saw you really concentrating and focusing on what the participants are doing. And so how has it been so far?
I think I would like to sort of echo what Garth just said, about how the students are. We can see a real improvement year on year. And you can see that the mentors have taken this competition on board in the sense that they're really pushing their students to do more and to be more and to do better. I think if I came to YCO on the 3rd year, I believe it was my first time. So this is my fifth year. When I look back, sort of like of how the competition has progressed in the terms of the quality, it's really moved forward in leaps and bounds. And credit to everybody who's really pushing to improve the standards across all these colleges across the world. Well done, everybody.
Yes, absolutely. So do you see a change in how the contestants also have been performing?
Yes, I mean, you can really see how seriously they are taking it. I mean, if I was to look at, today as a snapshot, how fast they are moving, all the students, and how focused they all are, you can see that, there's been a lot of practice that has gone into making sure that on the day-to-day, they can really perform to their best of their ability. So you can see sort of like they know what they're doing, the movements and how they're cutting and how they're moving. A lot of practice has gone in, so credit to them for sure.
Absolutely, yes. And then we have the best of the culinary students from across the world competing here yesterday and today.
It's always an honor and a privilege, to be able to look at these future chefs and through our feedback, hopefully make them better and improve our trade. So it's a great thing, It's a fantastic opportunity for us as chefs to be able to contribute and to give back to these young kids,
Absolutely, absolutely. And they all are battling it out, and we look forward to the announcement of the results after this final, the final groups today after round 1 for the results of the top 10 and the plate finalists tomorrow.
That's right.
Lovely.
Exciting times. Thank you very much.
Oh yes, very exciting times indeed. And I think the most exciting thing is that the Indian Embassy in Equatorial Guinea has tweeted and wished the participants all the very best for this competition. And that's a fantastic thing indeed.
It really is. I think, as Professor Foskett always says, how food is really a unifying factor, to bring people together. And it's so true,
Oh yes, indeed. Right. Lovely.
Thank you.
Great. Thank you very much, Chef. Thank you.
You're always welcome. Always welcome. Thank you.
Yes, wonderful. So I think the Equatorial Guinea, if the mentors can hear us, and the Indian Embassy has just tweeted and wish the participants the very, very best in this competition. So we do have the Spock of Equatorial Guinea, who's also here, Chef Carvalho. Maybe
hello, ma'am.
Hi, Chef. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, ma'am?
Very well, thank you. And I think you can convey to the participants about the tweet from the Indian Embassy.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Right? How's it been going? How was it? How was the contestants and the participants?
They are extremely good, ma'am. They're extremely good.
Yes, I can see. She looks
As
very...
Chef said, focused.
Yes, absolutely. She seems very focused and very energetic. Well, thank you and all the very best to Equatorial
Thank you,
Guinea.
ma'am.
Let us now move over to Switzerland.
Recording in progress.
How many more minutes do we have?
You have 33 minutes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we are in the kitchens of Switzerland, and I can see that the contestant is hard at work and trying to complete his segment 2 of the round 1, where the contestant has to prepare 2 dishes, one stuffed vegetable pasta and another one which is the cream caramel with an innovative fruit sauce. So I can see the country spoke here, Mr. Arafat Ali. Arafat, if you could tell us as to what's been happening since the commencement of the competition, how has the participant been performing? Give us a little bit of an insight.
Absolutely. So I think Team Switzerland here is very ably represented by young chef Donovan Aaron Tan. And he's been really, really calm and composed since the competition started. We have around 32 minutes on the clock still remaining for him. And he's in the final legs of, there's a little bit left till he starts plating the dish. However, he's in the final leg of, creating it. And his skill test when it started has been extremely good. He got good feedback from the judges as well. And very neat and clean, very tidy. I think Swiss efficiency is what is at work here. And that's what Team Switzerland is doing. The camera setups are amazing. They've got a lovely IT team who's been supporting them throughout as well, and very, very able and prompt. So I think that's what it is going on, and we wish Chef Tan here the best of luck. And with under the able mentorship of Chef Sean Leonard, I'm sure he has got great chances of winning this time.
Perfect. Like that sounds extremely great, and we definitely would be wishing the contestant from Switzerland all the very best. So we've got, you mentioned around what, 32 minutes left? Is that
yes, sir, 32 minutes left.
All right. And how far do you think we've sort of gone into completion of the required 2 dishes? So
I think he's already 80% into making both the dishes, the veg stuffed pasta as well as the dessert. We're left with about 20%, out of which the last 10% would be the plating. So that's a little bit about what's left.
Right. Thank you so much, Arafat.
You're welcome.
That was the kitchens in Switzerland, and from here we will be proceeding to Scotland.
You've got another half an hour left, 30 minutes.
Scotland, if you check on the 4th camera, please. Scotland, if you check on the 4th camera. Scotland, if you check on the fourth camera, please. We're getting the telecast from 3 cameras. One is missing.
Yeah, we're just trying to get connected to the Wi-Fi at home, guys. We're just trying to get another one on.
Yeah, sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you and welcome back. We are now in the region of Scotland, as you're seeing, and let's just basically go ahead and see what's happening out there. I can see here with us the adjudicator, Buddy Musabeshna. She's there with us on screen. Sudeshna, very, very good evening to you from myself, from Mr. Khurana, and a very warm welcome from the global studio of ICO. So what's happening? If you can give us a little bit of summary of, the situation here, we can see a lot of action in the kitchen, right?
So good evening to all of you. So all the participants in their respective countries have already been through the skill test, and they are right now in the competition at the moment. And each of the country buddies are just ensuring that the camera 1, 2, and 3 are in its place, so that everything can be captured. Their skills along with how the preparation of the dish and all the other elements. And the judges along with the buddies are going to different locations to figure out if everything is in place as per the SOP.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for the update, Sudeshna. Anything that you would like to ask?
Yes, I would like to ask the country's folk, that is Tamal.
Yes.
Tamal, if you could tell us as to what's happening currently.
Yeah, Mr. Khurana, so we are live on the screen from Scotland, and it's coming live from Glasgow. So we have City of Glasgow's College participating. Robbie has been doing very well from the morning. A lot of good comments coming from the chef. He was quite good in the skill test, but unfortunately had some problem with his finger and got a small cut, but he's back into the scene again. We could see that he's almost finished with the pasta, and he's doing the plating for the pasta, and will be doing the dessert soon. So around about half an hour still remains for Scotland, and since they are very enjoying the pride movement of Scotland, is that I had been hearing that in Scotland still the COVID lockdown was a big issue, but still they came back very strong, and they are taking part today in the competition. It's a big salute to them.
Right. Thank you so much, Tamal, for that preview as to what was going on for all of us who are watching over here from the YCO Global Studios. Thank you so much, Tamal.
Right. And Mr. Khurana, we in fact also have Chef Paul Jervis here and Chef Kark as well. Chef, a very good evening to you from the Global Studio once again. And it would be lovely to hear from you as well as from Chef Kark about the observations of this particular competition at the moment. Chef Paul, could you hear us?
Yeah, sorry.
Good evening, Chef.
Good evening.
Chef, how has it been going? What are your observations like?
Yeah, no, it's another strong day of competition. And yeah, it's fantastic to see some of the facilities that these colleges have got. And yeah, the spirit of the competition is still going very strong.
Wonderful, Chef. Wonderful, Chef. Thank you so much. And we shall be now heading to Chef Kark. Chef Kak, how is it going for you?
Yeah, as Paul said, it's very exciting. The spirit is on, excitement is on. The participants are doing their best. They are kind of rewinding whatever hard work they have done over these last few months. And many of them, as Tamal was also saying, that have, come out of the pandemic lockdown. They have had disruptions while training, etc., etc. But now things seem to have, come back. And on many of the countries, I think we are somewhere in between, and in somewhere you have 45 minutes left. Somewhere, for example, like Team Scotland has already plated its pasta. Somewhere we are seeing the creme caramel is already inside the oven. So we are looking forward to another 1 hour of excitement, and thereafter the judging starts. And once the judging starts, then one by one, the judges are going to go into various countries, and they're going to evaluate what's happening.
Wonderful, Chef. Thank you so much, and happy judging to both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chef, for being here with us right now. And of course, many, many congratulations to Robbie for doing such a great work, and definitely all the very best to him for the rest of the competition. And now we are moving in, ladies and gentlemen, to the next kitchen, and that happens to be Russia.
Hello. Hello, Kajal. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm super excited. Oh my God. 8 countries in just 20 minutes. It gives me goosebumps. How are you all doing this? You all are magicians.
So you've been into all the kitchens, and you've seen them preparing what they're supposed to be preparing in just about under 2 hours. So what did you observe?
I observed a pure magic, a lot of preparations, and a lot of job readiness over there. Professionalism. I could see 4 cameras, popping in from every angle. There's a lot of teamwork over there. And of course, everything is, not possible doing alone, single-handedly. So I saw a lot of, homework, which must have been allotted to each one of, chef in the making, I could see. And today on this occasion, it's a week-long exercise for you all. I heard 24/7, and you've crossed all the boundaries. I want to share a small wish. As we all know that today's budget is released, and our PM Narendra Modi ji, our Prime Minister, has given a special allotment for education sector through e-Vidya portal. Now, previously there were only 12 channels. I truly wish that IIHM must have a channel for culinary skills, as PM Modi has given 200 channels. That means we'll be having 200 educational channels, and our students will get everything will be just a click away. So I really wish IIHM to come up with their own channel, and let's have them on e-Vidya portal.
Kajal ma'am, thank you so much. I think your wish should be granted. It's an amen from us. And, so much of positivity, happiness. In fact, I was there when you were interacting with Dr. Bose, and there's so much of, happiness you exude. And, you're such a busy person, ma'am, and you have actually been there. You stayed long to see exactly how the competition has been going on across the 8 countries. And it's so amazing to have you here. I can understand the beautiful vibe that you've been creating in Pune already with our association and with Mr. Khurana as well. Love to meet you someday because of the person that you are. And thank you so much, ma'am, for the amazing, amazing support that you're doing to us, and definitely to entire YCO team as well.
I always think that energies we spread, we always resonate of what we get, and what you get is what you give. So I have got enough, and I just can't measure. So that's what IIHM has done for us. And Pune, I really wish for you to visit. And again, another wish, let's meet one day at IIHM Pune.
Absolutely, ma'am.
So that's definitely a done thing. Next time Ms. Sanchari Chaudhary is there in Pune, I will make it a point of inviting you over so that you can get to interact with her. And thank you so much, Ms. Satija, for coming on this particular platform to see and support the participants for the 8th International Young Chef Olympiad. They've been working really hard, and our team has been working really hard. So it's a very complex web system that we have created over here, trying to get together more than 176 channels across 40 countries, 24 time zones, and over 150 guest judges who have joined us to judge this entire competition. And it's a week-long celebration of culinary art. So, we are trying to promote the young budding chefs, who are currently undergoing a course in their respective countries. And these people would be tomorrow's Michelin star chefs, possibly. And so we wish them all the best. And I'm sure you're going to be also joining us for the closing ceremony when we will be announcing the winner. So today we complete round 1, where all the groups that were participating yesterday and today have completed the round 1. And from here, we are going to be picking the top 10 who would be going into the grand finals. And these will be held over 2 days. So we will have them participating in the grand final and the plate final. Plate final is number 11 to 20. So we are going to be ranking them from 1 to 40. And then from there, we will pick up 1 to 10 will go into the grand final. 11 to 20 would be going into the plate final. So we will be having the finale happening over 2 days. So we will definitely be sending you the invite for the closing ceremony. And that's a promise from your end that you're going to be there again to see that.
Yes.
And cheer the winner on that particular day.
Incredible efforts, and hashtag YCO 2022. And let's cheer for all 8 countries I have witnessed today: Wales, Spain, Russia, England, Uzbekistan, Scotland, Equatorial Guinea, and Switzerland. So all the best. May the best one wins over there. And yes, as always, I believe in fulfilling promises, and I will be there.
Right. Thank you so much.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you so much, ma'am. Have a great evening ahead. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we were talking to Kajal ma'am all the way from Pune, and now we are going to be heading to the next kitchen. And this kitchen is going to be, again, an incredible one. We are getting into Russia. And let's see how the Russian kitchen is doing at the moment.
176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting
Recording
over
in
200
progress.
chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes wise.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the kitchen of Russia. I'm certain all of you are able to see already what is going on, and I'm able to see here also the country spoke of Russia. We have Mr. Kunal Matre here. Very, very warm welcome to you, Kunal. A big hello. To the Vice CEO Global Studio and myself, Mr. Khurana, we wish to talk to you and find out more about what's exactly happening right now in the Russian kitchen.
Sure. Very good evening, Sanchari ma'am and Mr. Khurana. It's great to see you. So we are through almost an hour into the competition, and we have the Russian contestant Daniel Petrov, who's actually done with his pasta making at the moment. He's done making his sauce, and he's also done a few basic arrangements for his dessert, which is ready now. And I think he's well on the way to make his country proud.
Wonderful.
Great. So the judges have been into the room to observe the participant when the skill test was on. So if you could tell us about how it went.
So the skill test for Russia, along with Daniel, was really good. We had 30 minutes of the time, and under the able guidance of Chef David, and we have Chef Mentor from Russia, who is Chef Dimitrovich. I think Daniel did a really good job. We also have Chef David here. Chef, if you'd like to unmute and give your feedback as well, how was the first round?
Very tidy work, very clean worker, I think. Some good, nice skills, and excellent hygiene. And you can see now that the Russian chef is very clean, tidy worker, well organized, in control. Yes, I think he's doing really well.
Thank you, Chef.
Wonderful. Chef David, a very good evening to you from India and, of course, from our YCU Global Studio. I can, of course, we are very, very happy to basically understand the feedback that you've, in fact, given us. And it's very exciting for us as well. YCU being in the 8th edition, for the last 8 years, we've been holding this, and definitely this happens to be the second season when we have, in fact, gone ahead and made it virtual due to the current situation right now. What do you basically think, have been the challenge for, the contestants, having said that they have, in fact, been in a situation where they might have not been able to access the kitchen in the best of times? And still, particularly they're doing their best, they're giving their best spot in it. So we would like to hear your observations on the competition so far, and what are you expecting from the competitors, going ahead with the grand finale in the next 2 days?
You would like my comments on that?
Yes, absolutely, Chef David.
Yeah. Well, I think the chefs are doing really well under the circumstances. Obviously, it would have been very exciting for them to be in India, but I'm very impressed with the way this is coming across with the camera work. I think camera 4 is excellent as well. What we're looking for, of course, is great flavors, great textures, great taste. And I know we have people in the room who will be able to taste the food. So, and then obviously, if chefs progress, they will be able to cook again this week, won't they? But you know, I think what's great to see is all the different countries which are represented on a level playing field. The fact that they're all making pasta, they're all making the creme caramel, that's great to see. So looking forward to the finished product. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chef David, for being here with us right now. I'm wishing Petrov and definitely the entire Team Russia all the very best for the competition.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you, Chef David. Thank you so much, Kunal, for being here with us, and wishing the Team Russia all the very best.
I think this competition stands true for the phrase that food unites people. And I think this is the best example. So all the best to Team Russia, and thank you very much for joining us.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Kunal. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Khurana. Thanks a lot.
All right, Mr. Khurana, I think it's time for us to go ahead and get into another room. But before doing that, why don't we go ahead and take a small commercial break and come back?
Are the best dish together under one Calcutta sky, which is absolutely fantastic.
55 countries, 55 national dishes cooked by the 55 contestants themselves. Absolutely unique. And this is not a part of the competitive section at all, but just a gesture of affection and mutual respect for each other.
What I prepared is a Icelandic meat soup.
And we made the fuchka, which is tamarind sauce and sour yogurt sauce.
I really want to try everyone's dishes since it's just like once in a lifetime.
This is also an affair where food and fashion meets. A sight to behold as the contestants can all be seen resplendent in their traditional attires. The fun of it, of course, is also shared by the many guests who grace the occasion.
It's amazing to see this kind of harmony, this kind of interaction, this kind of brotherhood. It's amazing.
A lot of young chefs who come here and they get recognition and they go forward to make their dent in their own areas of specialization. So I think it's a wonderful event, and the government of West Bengal is proud to be associated with this.
Can an evening be any better? After all, when is it that you find world cuisine 55 national? There's high energy at the IIHM campus, Kolkata. This is the final shortlist of contestants cooking for the grand finale. One amongst them will be the winner of IIHM Young Chef Olympiad 2020. There's an air of unspoken
Please welcome Kenya, Boma International Hospitality College, Chris Burton and Horace Ayub Odur.
We have Horace Ayub Odur, the youngster proudly representing Kenya with mentor Chris Burton.
Please welcome Iran, Pani Meher Iranian Culinary Academy, Hossein Behrami and Mohammad Reza Hashmishpour.
Next, representing the Persian country, we have young Iranian Mohammad Reza Hashmishpour and the famous mentor Hossein Behrami.
Putting our hands together for Greece. Limonde Institute of Hotel and Tourism Studies. Anagnastopoulos Victor Georgios Kelidis Alexandros.
Last but not the least, Greece. We have Kelidis Alexandros, the young chef, with mentor Anagnostopoulos Victor Georgios with their Greek cuisine under their sleeves.
Yeah, so they are just
Please welcome Turkey. Turkish Culinary Academy, Muzaffar Mutlu and Sirin Kaya.
Introducing you to the strong Turks, Ceren Kaya, the young chef participant, and mentor Muzaffar Mutlu from the Republic of Turkey.
Okay, lovely. Everybody, hi Paul.
Please welcome Armenia. Santo Dase Neumo Professional Franco-Armenia. Harbi Garakani and Gayen Simonia.
Okay, we are in the kitchen of Armenia right now, and we are so happy to see here once again the chief judge for the round one. Rupinder, we have Chef Sanjay Kayat here. Chef, how are you doing? How's it going?
Fantastic. It's been a whirlwind last 30 minutes, and we are in the judging stages, the first judging stage of the skills test now.
Gayen Simuen of Armenia with mentor Harbi Garakani.
Amazing, Chef. We have been kind of touring and taking our audience to the different, world participated, in fact, and they are also extremely excited to see the kind of skills.
Please welcome Saudi Arabia. Stadak Saudi Culinary Academy, Tarek Abuname and Ms. Zainab Bakar Al Mubarak.
Moving on from the Arab world, we have Zainab Bakar Al Mubarak and mentor Tarek Abuname representing Saudi Arabia.
Put on your hands together for Uganda. The Cooking School Uganda. Henry Wanyama Francis. Mukisa Enoch.
While especially this year from Uganda, we have Mukisa Enoch and mentor Henry Wanyama Francis.
They're working on bringing it close. We have a fourth camera here, which is going to be the mobile camera. We are logged in on one gadget with all the 4 cameras, but at any one time, if you need a particular camera or a particular angle, we can give it.
Okay, no problem.
Is that fine?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this the camera's better, yeah. Good.
So that is.
You do not want to miss the battle of cameras from all these wonderful countries. See you soon.
Put on your hands together for Bulgaria. HRC Culinary Academy, represented by Henry Donios and Irina Bachwarova.
Representing her country, Bulgaria, we have young chef participant Irina Bakarova and mentor Henry Donner.
I
want to do my childhood dream that I want to open up a business. I'll be honest to you, I feel proud that I was a dishwasher because I started from the very zero level when I didn't had anything. Means I saw what to do, what not to do, from a dishwasher to a waiter, part-time waiter, from a part-time waiter to a full-time waiter, from full-time waiter to a assistant manager, and then general manager of a hotel.
It's a constant development. It's constantly you have to address yourself, you've got to assess yourself, you've got to reflect on your operations as an entrepreneur. And you must be a good communicator and a team leader. I think ultimately it all just boils down to having a team that understands your vision, communicating that vision, and motivating them, because at the end of the day, they are the ones who drive the vision.
The whole idea was that if you're afraid of attending a puja pandal, which is a mass sort of a gathering, you can do that in the hotel, in a safe confine of hotel, wherein you can stay in the hotel, be a part of the puja from morning till evening till night with your own Anjali, Aartis and everything that's a part of. So that was a huge success, and that's something that I think I will continue post-pandemic also. So a lot of new things happened, and if I have to take positive, anything positive from this is
China, and I was looking after the HR Pan India. So I was with him for about a year, and then from there I came and joined Apollo in 2008, and I'm still with Apollo. I joined Apollo as General Manager, Customer Relations and Support Services, and then I got promoted to COO, that is Chief Operating Officer. And then in 2017, I got promoted to Chief Executive Officer. And then in 2020, I got promoted to CEO Eastern Region. So there is one hospital in Guwahati I look after. And there's a second hospital now we have taken in Guwahati, where I have become a board member. So that is my journey.
What I decided in 30 seconds, I had to change my decision, and those guys really fought hard to make sure that I change the decision, and I really get impressed for them. So it's you hire for attitude, you hire for aptitude, knowledge and skills we will impart. So there is absolutely no problem.
You can start your conversation by, okay, what's the plan for today? Where are you planning to go? Can I suggest something? Are you interested in boat ride? Are you interested in seeing, and I'm specifically, if I talk about Calcutta, have you seen Victoria Memorial? Or you can also say that, I'm a local and I know how to, I'll tell you the places where tourists don't go. That's where the interest is. Okay, tell me where. Yeah, so, I will not send you to a place which is touristy. I will send you a place which makes amazing puchkas, right?
Yeah.
I will send you to a place which has a boat ride which not many tourists know.
Really, I mean, and I think life is all about continually learning, but that initial phase, I learned hospitality by asking questions, walking around, learning from my, kind of a senior department head. I'm doing everything from sales calling to handling the pastry shopper during a heavy sales period.
Today, we are all absolutely delighted, super excited, because we never thought we'll do it. With all the pandemic, with all the challenges, but what we did with over 45 nations, actually kicking off starting tomorrow, and with the closing ceremony coming on Saturday, I think it's nothing short of a miracle. So, welcome back. Welcome again to the biggest, greatest, finest Olympiad for the culinary students anywhere in the globe, anytime in the globe. It's such a great pleasure to be back again. The theme for the Young Chef Olympiad 2022 is based on the United Nations SDG goals, the global goals that
is much more important now like never before, as we are possibly just coming out of the pandemic, but in a lot of places in the world, not quite. I think the global goals of the United Nations are absolutely inspirational for all of us. It's such a great pleasure to be back again. The theme for the Young Chef Olympiad 2022 is based on the United Nations SDG goals, the global goals that is much more important now like never before, as we are possibly just coming out of the pandemic, but in a lot of places in the world, not quite. I think the global goals of the United Nations are absolutely inspirational for all of us.
Congratulations to IIHM once again, to Dr. Bose for pulling this through. This has been extremely tough for a lot of us, actually for most of us. And sometimes when you believe, okay, now how is it going to happen now? And when you still make it happen, that's when miracles happen. And I think this is a miracle that's happening. And it's not just a miracle because we are still doing this. It's a miracle because it shows light to the industry that irrespective of the constraints of what we are facing right now, it is possible to create magic. It is possible to continue to amaze the world, to make it a better place. And I think there's something for the entire industry to learn, which is perseverance. The fact that this edition is happening is purely perseverance and the magic that technology can do. I'm super excited. For me, I think for everybody across the world, not just me, this is a true celebration. This is a true celebration of people who believe in the magic of food, not just to make people happy, but to make the world a better place. And I think it's year on year, I do believe, we are making the world a better place by bringing in like-minded people who have the right ideas, the right motivation, and the right thought to take the industry forward. And I think for everybody who's going to be participating, if it's the first time that you're participating, this is one of its kind. You're in for a treat. We would have loved to, for all the students, we would have loved to see you. We would have loved to mentor you, meet you, but we are still looking forward as judges to contribute, to make you better and to learn from you.
It is for me a tremendous honor and pleasure to be part of this wonderful competition. This competition is about uniting the world, uniting the youth of the world in hospitality and culinary arts, in peace, in harmony, in understanding and sharing knowledge. We are all, one of us, teachers, and we're all learners. We can all learn for one another. And food links us all together, regardless of our background, our culture, our religion, or where we are in the world. And what the YCO has done the last 2 years is shown us that we can conquer the unpredictable. We can conquer COVID, and we can learn to live with it. IIHM, Dr. Bose and his team, has shown great light in an age which has been full of darkness. IIHM has created that light, that hope for the youth of the world. The youth of the world have suffered much during this COVID-19 pandemic. They have had to close the colleges, close the universities, study online. And that's had serious consequences to the youth of today. But the IHM, the light that's shown, has shown us great hope. And the spirit of YCO lives on. It's a celebration of youth and the next generation that will hopefully change the world for the better.
Please welcome Armenia! Chanto Dase Neumo Professional Franco-Armenia Harbi Garakani and Gayen Simonia.
Recording in progress.
Okay, we are in the kitchen of Armenia.
We have last 30 minutes, chef.
So you say 30 minutes, yeah?
Yes.
Thank you, chef. 30 minutes.
29 actually.
Alicia, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, once the plating for both the dishes is done, can we have the individual pictures clicked and sent to me, because I have to send it on the judges group as instructed by Chef George Smith.
All right. So the main course, I believe they have to make 4 portions, right? So you need only one close-up of one portion.
Yes, yes, yes.
Done. Done.
Thank you.
Recording in progress.
Plating of both the dishes of each main course and the dessert sent to me. I'll have to send it on the judges group as instructed by Chef Smith.
Certainly, I'll repeat what I have understood. You wanted to have the picture of the both the dishes once plating is done, so that you will be able to send to the judges.
Yes.
Thank you.
You
Team
can send it
Span?
to me.
Yes, sure. Team Span?
Dico que se te vea ahí, que Román te traiga las cosas.
Team Span?
Yes.
Yeah, just wanted to inform, once you're done with the plating, please click some pictures, and similarly what we done earlier, we'll have to share with us, please.
Yes. Okay, I sending the pictures. Thank you.
Absolutely, thank you.
Recording in progress.
I'm going to share those photographs once she clicks it.
Thank you.
For the pasta and for the caramel custard both.
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
All right, so thank you.
So as I understood, I can make the photographs right now of the pasta and send it to you, right?
Yes, please. Please click the photograph and share it with me.
Yep.
I'll forward it to the judges. Yes.
Recording in progress.
The consistency of our sauce is really nice, and it's ready, and it's already had caramelized.
Okay, hold the plate which has got broken caramel near the camera.
Можете показать на камеру? Именно соус.
No, the broken one. I want to see the texture of the caramel custard. The broken one. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you too.
Thank you very much, contestants.
Thank you, Alina.
Azerbaijan, thank you, judges. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you for competing, Alina.
Thank you, Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan. What?
When?
Are we going to Equatorial Guinea now?
Yeah.
Thank you.
When we can get a result?
I shared in the group.
The result will be declared tomorrow. Tomorrow we will let you know the time, exact time. It is already on the schedule. Tomorrow the result will come.
Okay, thank you. We got it.
So what should we say? Das Vidanya.
Yes.
Bye. See you. Bye-bye. Yeah, you will have to wait a little bit because the judges will be deliberating now, and you can keep your cameras switched off. But after in another 10-15 minutes, we'll let you go. But you will have to just wait for some time. They're in the kitchen.
Да, не выходите, просто можете выключить.
Nupur संभाल लो अभी.
No, зараз именно что. Что сказали через 10 минут?
Сейчас опять. Ну,
Дайте PowerPoint.
Выключите.
Оценки объявят баллы.
Alina,
Yes.
you can wait in the kitchen, but you can keep your cameras off for some time. Take a break.
Okay. Thank you.
All the best, but be there.
Recording in progress.
Yes, sir. Can you hear us?
Oh, yes, I can hear you, but your camera, I can't. Oh, yes. Oh, can you just take your camera close to the food, please? Yeah.
Oh, there we are.
Chef, please go ahead, chef.
And let's have a look at the food, please. Which camera are we on? Ah, there we go.
On the
Okay,
little
iPhone.
mobile one, the pasta there.
iPhone. Okay. Perfect. So have the judges had a chance to eat this?
Yes, chef.
And could we speak to them, what their thoughts are? Is there any chance we can hear what they're saying?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Can you just move your camera towards the judges, please?
Okay, sir. Just a second.
There's something our chefs want to ask. Yes, chef, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, guys. Thank you very much for judging. We really appreciate it. So you had the pasta dish. How did you feel? Was the pasta thin enough? Did it have a sufficient filling? Was the sauce complementary? Could you tell us anything about it?
You will mute this. You can.
Can we see somebody cut into the pasta, please?
You can hear me?
We can hear you.
That's better.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Can you please tell the chef how was the pasta, how was the filling and sauce, everything overall?
Well, the pasta is a ravioli. Stuffed with all grains vegetable from the Guinea, all fresh vegetable greens one. And the sauce is jaffran sauce. On the top, the garnish is a pasta dough that we deep fry to put a crispiness on top.
Okay, and how did you find the pasta? Was it nice and thin? Did it have a good mouth feel? Was there enough sauce?
Yeah, the filling was nice. Was enough for the portion was okay. Portion size is good. The sauce also is well seasoning with Parmesan cheese on top. All was very nice associated.
Anything else, Stefan?
If somebody could go onto the plate of pasta and cut into it. Cut into one pasta.
That's the spinach and aubergine farce, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You think there was sufficient sauce? It was lying in the sauce before, no? When she cooked it in the sauce. Okay.
Yes.
Any other questions, judges? Jeff?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
I think I'm
Could we
fine.
move to the cream caramel, please? Okay. So it has a good texture. It has quite a lot of the caramel on top and the fruit coulis. I see the texture is there enough sauce with the dish, do you think?
Yes, yes. The coulis, the cherry
And is it a good flavor combination?
Yes, the combination is nice. With the cherry on top as garnish with the caramel.
Could you take the slice, the piece that has been
from the center,
cut,
yeah,
and turn it over so I can see the other side of it as well, please? Or,
yeah.
Or do it with the fresh one.
Yeah,
I want
do
to
it
see
with the
the
new one.
inside. Do it with the new one. I'd just like to see the inside. And if you push that over to the side that way.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's it. I can see down there now. Okay, fine. Thank you.
Yep, very good. Stefan, anything from you?
No, I'm good.
Anybody else?
I'm done. I'm also done, Chef.
I'm all done, Chef.
Thank you. So could we meet back in the judges group H? Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Equatorial Guinea.
Thank you to the judges. Thank you to the contestants for judging.
Thank you all.
Isabel, you did very well. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Right now, and we are so happy to see you once again.
Please welcome Armenia! Chanteur d'enseignement professionnel Franco-Armenia, Harbi Garakhani and Gayen Simonia.
Okay, we are in the kitchen of Armenia right now, and we are so happy to see here once again the chief judge for the round one. Rupinder, we have Chef Sanjay Kayal here. Chef, how are you doing? How's it going?
Fantastic. It's been a whirlwind last 30 minutes, and we are in the judging stages, the first judging stage of the skills test now.
Gayen Simwen of Armenia with mentor Harbi Garakhani.
Amazing, Chef. We have been kind of touring and taking our audience to the different, world participated, in fact, and they are also extremely excited to see the kind of skills.
Please welcome Saudi Arabia, Sadak Saudi Culinary Academy, Tarek Abu Name and Ms. Zainab Bakar Al Mubarak.
Moving on from the Arab world, we have Zainab Bakar Al Mubarak and mentor Tarek Abu Name representing Saudi Arabia.
Logging in back from a small commercial break in the YCU studio, and I have with me here, of course, Mr. Manohar Nimbore is there, Right, a very, very warm welcome to you, Manohar ji. How are you doing?
Thank you so much. I'm doing very good. And thank you so much for inviting me for this program.
Wonderful, wonderful, Manohar ji. I can see you along with Mohit, and a very, very warm welcome to Mohit as well. And I presume that you have been going across a different country and seeing for yourself exactly how the competition has been happening. So have you been enjoying, Mr. Manohar?
Actually, I never thought that in this time we can do such type of initiative. I mean,
Yes.
This is first time I'm experiencing, and this is amazing. It is beyond, imagination what you guys have done it. And this is a wonderful, the initiative, what IIHM has taken, and we have given new vision to the industry where people has to think about it, in this difficult time that show must go on. And this is a true example, what you have set in the industry.
Thank you so much, Manohar ji. In fact, as we have been saying, and you're able to see basically, the cameras on here, and whatever we are communicating at the present moment is being live fed. And across the world, the feed has been kind of transmitted, and everybody across every particular time zone is able to watch us, and of course, watch the entire competition and the activities being rolled out. So it's really, really unique. And as we were discussing, this is a way through which a lot of students who are aspiring to be a part of the industry can definitely get into, and of course have a great picture of the world's best hospitality and culinary colleges. Maybe within 80 seconds, they will be able to travel across so many particular countries and see for themselves as to how things are in different parts of the country in culinary.
Agreed. And I can see there are a lot of diversity in terms of overall, in food and overall, it's a great collaboration, throughout the world.
Absolutely. Manoj ji, your message would be extremely important for all the contestants. As you know already, today happens to be the second day of the YCO, and we started yesterday where we in fact had about 6 groups already, and today in fact we have had 6 groups completed, and we are in fact in the last 2 groups right now, wherein the round 1 is going to be completed completely. The round 1 yesterday, the groups which were participating had done a fantastic work, and that is what, in fact, even the judges were mentioning to us, that in spite of so many challenges during the pandemic, still they have been able to go ahead and perform so well. And that is something which is extremely motivating for all of us across the world, Manoj ji.
Right, agreed. And I must say, I've seen all of them, they're doing great job in terms of even culinary arts, what I've seen, the kind of enthusiasm, and I must say it's a lot of hard work. It's not easy to connect all the countries together, and more about the participation. It's not easy task. I must congratulate all the participants, all the, colleges who are working in different countries, and IIHM overall management. It's not easy task. It's commendable.
Thank you so much, Manoj ji. Thank you very much. And Manoj ji, before you go, I would like to invite you again for the closing ceremony, which is going to be held on the 5th. And definitely Mohit is here. He would be going ahead and sharing the link and all the details. And we will definitely wait for your presence on that day, because tomorrow happens to be the day when, the qualifier rounds would be taking place. So tomorrow is the announcement of the results. And post that, we would come to know who are the ones who are going to the top 10. And the finale, the grand finals, and the plate round is going to be held the day after. So 5th is the day when the main competition final results is going to be declared. So we would be awaiting your arrival. We would be looking forward to your presence as we go ahead and celebrate, of course, the winners of YCO 2022.
Right. Thank you so much. I will be there.
Thank you very much, Manoj ji, and thank you very much for your support. Have a great evening ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much, and good night. See you tomorrow.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Thank you, Mohit. Thank you, IIHM. Bye.
Thank you so much, Mohit. And ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Manohar all the way from Goa, who had actually tuned in. And we had a great glimpse of his observations, as he went ahead and visited a lot of particular countries today with us. And now we'll be going ahead and having a small break before we come back again and show you around the kitchens of the different countries once again.
hands together for Uganda. The Cooking School Uganda. Henry Wanyama Francis. Mukisa Enoch.
While especially this year from Uganda, we have Mukisa Enoch and mentor Henry Wanyama Francis.
They're working on bringing it close. We have a fourth camera here, which is going to be the mobile camera. We are logged in on one gadget with all the 4 cameras, but at any one time, if you need a particular camera or particular angle, we can give it.
Okay, no problem.
Is that fine?
Yeah. Yeah, this the camera's better, yeah. Good.
So that is.
You do not want to miss the battle of cameras from all these wonderful countries. See you soon.
176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO also brings 150 expert guest sessions on varied topics for students joining from all over the world.
Please welcome Armenia! Santo Dase Neumo Professional Franco-Armenia Arbi Garakhani and Gayen Simonian. Please welcome Bangladesh NHTTI Jahida Begum Nadia Islam Qazi. Put on your hands together for Barbados. Barbados Community College, Hospitality Institute, Trimeni Ricky and Dijuan Topin. Please welcome the Kingdom Country, Bhutan, Royal Institute for Tourism and Hospitality. Put on your hands together for Bulgaria, HRC Culinary Academy, represented by Henry Donios and Irina Bachwarova. Put on your hands together for Canada, Canada College, Fenton Flynn and Mia Hills. Put on your hands together for Colombia, Augustinian University, Julio Cesar Gonzalez Alonso, Juliana Hunza Butrago. Put on your hands together for Costa Rica, Bocuse de Costa Rica. Please welcome England, Westminster Kingsway College, represented by Christopher Baston and Joe Slater. Please welcome Equatorial Guinea, Grand Hotel Jibloho Culinary School, the Sangha Jean Bosco and Isabel Mangio Neo Mae. Put in your hands together for Greece, Limonde Institute of Hotel and Tourism Studies, and Anastopoulos Victor Georgios Kelidis Alexandros. Put on your hands together for the coolest country, Iceland, Hospitality and Culinary School of Iceland, Egir Friariksen and Haldor Haflidason. Put on your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for the host country, India, represented by International Institute of Hotel Management, Clement de Cruz and Sora Valentin Gomes. Please welcome Indonesia, Bandung Institute of Tourism, Raihan Adam and Fyodora Marvella. Please welcome Iran, Pani Meher Iranian Culinary Academy, Hossein Behrami, and Mohammad Reza Hashmishipur. Please welcome Italy, do Centro Tecnico Pratico, Ecole Hoteleria della Valle d'Aoste, Gianluca Massullo and Matteo Signetti. Please welcome Kenya, Boma International Hospitality College, Chris Burton and Horace Ayub Odo. Please welcome Lesotho, the Nabalos Chef School of Hospitality. Please welcome Malaysia, Taylor's University. Please welcome the beautiful island country, Maldives, the Maldives National University. Please welcome Mexico, Gastronomy School of Anahuac University, Aldo Omar Morales and Nicole Elliott. Put on your hands together for Namibia, Silver Spoon Hospitality Academy in Namibia, Terence Jenkinson and William Johannes Van Zeli. Put on your hands together for the Kingdom Country, Nepal, Academy of Culinary Art and Hospitality Management, Surya Mahat and Ajay Pun. Put on your hands together for New Zealand, Wellington Institute of Technology, Scott Campbell and Sian Letitia Davis. Put on your hands together for Nigeria, CMK Culinary Art School, Ayike Elizabeth Uluchukwu and Hope Isaac. Put on your hands together for Northern Ireland, Southeastern Regional College Bangor Campus. Please welcome Oman National Hospitality Institute. Put on your hands together for Russia, Russian International Academy of Tourism, Efimov Anatoly Dmitriev, and represented by Petrov Danlil. Please welcome Saudi Arabia, Zadak Saudi Culinary Academy, Tarek Abuname and Ms. Zainab Bakar Al-Mubarak. Put on your hands together for Scotland, City of Glasgow College, Hayley McCook and Robbie McDougall. Put on your hands together for Seychelles, Seychelles Tourism Academy. Put on your hands together for Singapore, at Sunrise Global Chef Academy, Singapore, Dylan Low and Chong J.D. Please welcome South Korea, Wusong University, Per Henrik Johnson and Seoyoung Kim. Put on your hands together for Spain, Escola Superior de Hostelería de Barcelona, Jacob Salvador Fernandez and Nicholas Marchand Zapata. Put on your hands together for Sri Lanka, William Anglis Institute. Put on your hands together for Switzerland, BHMS Business of Hotel Management School, Sean Leonard and Donovan Aaron Tan. Put on your hands together for Tunisia, Academy at Back. Please welcome Turkey, Turkish Culinary Academy, Muzaffar Mutlu and Sirin Kaya. Put on your hands together for Uganda, the Cooking School Uganda, Henry Wanyama Francis, Mukisa Enoch. Please welcome Uzbekistan, International Center of the Uzbek Culinary Art, Ahmad Kamadamov and Alina Al-Shaban. And last but not the least, ladies and gentlemen, put on your hands together for Wales, Cardiff and Wales College, Eric Couturier and Taran Moss.
IAHM is an incredibly powerful vehicle, and I think very importantly, as a part of IAHM, we must never forget that we as a global community are connected through tourism, and never before has the world needed tourism as much as now, as it is to understand, to unlock opportunity, to create relationships, and to build a stronger environment to the future. So for everything that we do, may we never forget that our industry is truly a force for good. And on behalf of the UNWTO, I as the Special Advisor to the Secretary General, I thank you sincerely for committing yourself to the power of tourism as we rebuild a stronger world.
Thank you very much, Abdullah. Thank you very much, Subrahno Bose. Thank you, IHM. Thank you, Professor David Foskett. I know that there's been talk, and we have seen in the last 2 years how Olympic Games, whether they will happen, they will not happen, what time, when they will happen, whether it is possible or not. But Young Chef Olympiad, there is no confusion about that. The resolve is so sure that it will happen no matter what. And what a sight it was last year when it happened seamlessly. And this year it has become bigger with the technology. I am completely and truly amazed. I'm used to cameras, but the battery of cameras, over 175 cameras put across the world in over 40 countries, day and night, monitoring everything, checking everything, all the minutest of details, all the eyes of the judges from all across the world are on them, just to make sure that they deliver the best, just to make sure that they shine. They make the industry shine, the culinary industry shine. Like David Foskett said, that the world of hospitality has changed. The governments are now beginning to see that this industry has lots to offer, and their effort, lots to give it to the world. Then I'm sure that in years to come, people will realize in testing times what hospitality industry contributed with and continues to excel. I'm sure that we will remember these times. I know in India that many people have been skeptical. I know that the many institutes in this industry, the intake is not what it generally is, normally is. And that skepticism, the only way to fight that is by showing the world that no matter what, nothing can stop excellence in hospitality, excellence in culinary field. And the 8th Young Chef Olympiad is a testament to that resolve. And I'm sure that all the participants, everybody will put in their best. The mentors, I know the grueling times they put all the contestants to, and I've seen the contestants over the years, and then this 8th year, I'd like to wish them all the best.
On behalf of IIHM, we commit ourselves to all the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of United Nations that will transform the world.
17 Sustainable Development Goals. Let's get to them, cause the more you know.
Look, in some corners of the world today, people are living on $1 a day. Hey, that's not how it ought to be. So goal 1, eliminate poverty.
Goal 2, root out hunger across the globe. There's 800 million people hungry, if you want to know. Number 3 is health, a well-being, and getting people the help that they're needing. And learning and school are at the heart of goal 4. Education opens up minds and doors.
Goal number 5 is empower women so they can have the same rights that men are given.
Number 6, people need water that's clean. Poor sanitation can spread disease.
Carbon-free energy is goal number 7, and how to achieve it is a question that is pressing.
But if we put our minds together and work hard, we can find a solution, I'm guessing. 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe, protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gonna have to lie in it, yeah. 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe, protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gonna have to lie in it. Now imagine that you work all day for no pay. Economic growth and decent work is goal 8. Goal number 9 is the faster innovation in infrastructure and industrialization.
Goal number 10, inequality reduction. 11 is sustainable city construction.
12, well, that's sustainable consumption, so what we use matches up with production. Goal 13 calls for urgent action to combat climate change, cause we know it's happening. 14, protect life on the seas. 15, protect life on land. Goal 16 is for peace and justice all over the planet, they're in high demand. And the final goal, number 17, is a critical factor. The heart of the machine is the way we achieve these goals of sustainable development around the globe. 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe, protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gonna have to lie in it, yeah. 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe, protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gonna have to lie in it, yeah.
On behalf of IIHM, we commit ourselves to all the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of United Nations that will transform the world.
We are hospitality.
We will rise.
We will not fall.
We will stand tall. We will answer the call.
We will bounce back.
There'll be days when things seem bad.
Life may seem unfair.
Keep your cool, do not get mad. Breathe and don't despair.
Just say, I'll bounce back.
Bounce, 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 bouncing back. Whoa.
We are hospitality.
We unite the world
through love
and hope
and service.
Things won't always go to plan.
Life won't always be perfect.
Just keep on going, do the best that you can. Keep things in perspective.
And say, I'll bounce back.
Bounce, 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 bouncing back. Ooh, yeah. Pick yourself up, dust yourself off and bounce back.
Bounce, 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 bouncing back. Whoa.
Just say bounce back.
We are hospitality.
We will rise.
We will not fall.
We will stand tall. We will answer the call.
We will bounce back.
The 6th edition of IIHM International Young Chef Olympiad is back in a bigger, better and a grander avatar. A massive event in scale and magnitude, this is the only culinary contest in the world that brings together contestants from across the 4 points of the compass: East, West, North and South. A whopping 55 countries are part of this year's edition. For anyone embarking on a culinary journey, to stake a claim at the coveted title of IIHM International Young Chef Olympiad is always a dream. The reason to participate are many as well. For some, it is about raising their country's flag high. For others, it's about making new friends. For some, it's about learning from each other. But for everyone, it is mostly about being part of an endeavor that simply unites the world with a singular love for food.
This Olympiad is to bring the young people from all over the world under a single platform. So that one hand we have got a competition, which is a very tough competition. On the other hand, we have got a lot of bonding, friendship, getting united together, and they become friends for life.
The opening ceremony saw some of the biggest names from the hospitality sector, all of them particularly applauding the underlying theme of sustainability this year. The opening ceremony also saw a unique assimilation of cultures, different languages, different attires, different ideas as the young chefs took to the stage.
I think it's a major platform to bring all the world together, not just students, but all the world together. We must work together in peace and harmony and communication. Build bridges, not walls, to work together.
The journey for this year's edition has only begun. There will be many new stories written, many new bridges built through food as the IIHM Young Chef Olympiad 2020 unfolds over the next few days. If the opening ceremony was anything to go by, today is even bigger for the contestants for sure. This is round 1 and it all begins from the national capital, the IIHM campus in New Delhi. Any praise is less when it comes to describing IIHM as a wonderful host. The welcome itself is spectacular. The beat of the drums, the applause and the prep. And then there is the seriousness of the competition itself. Last-minute briefings, the judges unraveling what is in store for the contestants and a clear announcement of the rules. And the cook-off begins. The IIHM Young Chef Olympiad is a perfect embodiment of the old adage, food weaves cultures. Young chefs from 55 different nations cooking together under one roof. The judges are excited no less. Some of the best known names of national and international repute from the hospitality industry are here today to endorse the initiative and to encourage each contestant to excel in their chosen field.
It was really great to see these students actually coming from all the way from different countries, working with new ingredients, working with new equipments, and just the synergy in the room. I think it was amazing.
The competition itself is a great platform to have so many young budding chefs from so many countries under one roof and backed equally by such legendary senior chefs flown from various parts of the world. I think it's a very nice platform.
As this first group of contestants cook off to walk an inch closer to the coveted title, one can only wish them luck. As the night sky breaks into dawn, we arrive at yet another beautiful IIHM campus. Today we're at Bengaluru as the International Young Chef Olympiad 2020 treads forward. The buzz and the tension here is palpable as the contestants take to the next rounds of the cook-off. Absorbing last-minute briefs, seeking final advice from the mentors, recalling all the training they've ever been through. After all, this is a big stage and any slip of the mind and nerve will have to be paid with a heavy price.
So many countries can learn so much about other countries and to learn about different environments. And of course this year, our key theme is sustainability. Everybody is now beginning to become very, very much aware. And we want to play our role. And we are using, and through this year's YCO,
IIHM as an institute has always been able to define its core objectives clearly over the years. It is an institution that has always worked towards causes that give back to the society. As part of an initiative that has been underway for a while now, some of the contestants took the opportunity to visit an orphanage, the Suman Gali Seva Ashram, with their IIHM buddies. IIHM proudly and aptly calls them food soldiers, a dynamic group of students working tirelessly to ensure a hunger-free world.
Thank IIHM for giving me this chance. Well, it's a great opportunity.
Honestly speaking, I'm feeling very good to be a part of this team.
The cook-off at the campus, meanwhile, is culminating at the judges' table. The food on display is a clear indication of the talent that has converged from all over the world. Color, texture, finesse, it's all there. There is a final icing on the cake, a grand dinner hosted at the Taj West End for all our young chefs. After all, these have been grueling days for them. A bit of bonding over great food is surely needed, isn't it? The Young Chef Olympiad 2020 contestants have reached the City of Joy today. The IIHM story began in Kolkata. Now it has spread all across the country and it boasts of an incredible state-of-the-art global campus in the city of its origin that connects its students to the rest of the culinary world. A series of events were lined up for the day, each with a different meaning, message and purpose. First up were presentations by top 10 countries chosen for their best sustainable practices. The presentations addressed the impending global concern of food wastage and food shortfall and strategies adopted by the institutes to fight these concerns.
Sustainability is the theme, and we want to really press very aggressively to be sustainable, especially in India.
The second event saw an engaging talk by Chef John Wood, where he took the young chefs and their mentors behind the scenes of the food industry, particularly the business and management aspects of it. What followed next was an MOU signing session between Dr. Suborno Bose, Chairman and CEO, International Young Chef Olympiad 2020, and the 55 participating countries to ensure academic collaboration between them. The day also saw IIHM's Food Aid initiative being endorsed and supported by all the guests present. But what topped it all was, of course, the grand announcement of the names that would earn some of the contestants a spot in the finals. The finals that will give one contestant amongst many the title of Young Chef Olympiad 2020 and another the Young Chef Olympiad Plate Trophy. IIHM Young Chef Olympiad has always been much more than a mere cooking contest. It is about camaraderie, a coming together of nations, and exchange of goodwill. And nothing embodies this better than the event United World of Young Chefs, an evening hosted by IIHM in the backdrop of the week-long contest.
So this is not a competition. This is the collaboration. This is friendship, bonding, solidarity, camaraderie. This is working together. 55 countries cooking their national dish or the best dish together under one Calcutta sky, which is absolutely fantastic.
55 countries, 55 national dishes cooked by the 55 contestants themselves. Absolutely unique. And this is not a part of the competitive section at all, but just a gesture of affection and mutual respect for each other.
What I prepared is a Icelandic meat soup.
And we made the fuchka, which is tamarind sauce and sour yogurt sauce.
I really want to try everyone's dishes since it's just like once in a lifetime.
This is also an affair where food and fashion meets. A sight to behold as the contestants can all be seen resplendent in their traditional attires. The fun of it, of course, is also shared by the many guests who grace the occasion.
It's amazing to see this kind of harmony, this kind of interaction, this kind of brotherhood. It's amazing.
A lot of young chefs who come here and they get recognition and they go forward to make their dent in their own areas of specialization. So I think it's a wonderful event, and the government of West Bengal is proud to be associated with this.
Can an evening be any better? After all, when is it that you find world cuisine, 55 national... There's high energy at the IIHM campus, Kolkata. This is the final shortlist of contestants cooking for the grand finale. One amongst them will be the winner of IIHM Young Chef Olympiad 2020. There's an air of unspoken uncertainty as well as the contestants go through the last hurdle.
No, it's so focused, so being prepared. I don't need to think of last minutes.
Still a bit nervous, but very excited that this is the grand finals. Just gonna give it my best, push all the way, last 2 hours, and then we're done.
I'm just enjoying my last competition, and I want to please do my best.
Just want to finish fast, and it's over.
Yeah, I'm really excited, obviously a bit nervous, but just stay focused and do my best.
Precision, clarity of thought, time management, strategy. These are the attributes they are all falling back upon today. As the last dish is plated, they can only wait till the evening for the verdict to be pronounced. The glittering closing ceremony is a befitting culmination of the week-long arduous contest. And the final moment arrives, the announcement of the winner.
Proud winner is, for the very first time this year, is Malaysia!
Super happy and satisfied with the result, and yeah, I have no word now. I'm just happy.
It's an absolutely fantastic closing ceremony, and we have got some amazing results. I think the winner is very, very well deserved, Malaysia. This boy is going to be one of the Michelin star, I'm sure, in next 10 years.
As the curtain falls on Young Chef Olympiad 2020, it is time to say goodbye. The contest has positioned itself in the global arena as a unique event where food is the thread that weaves nations together. It has fostered the spirit of universal harmony in a true sense and inspired future young chefs to be ambassadors of peace and unity. The credit for it all goes to the one and only IIHM.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much and welcome back. We have had an extremely great and very, very eventful day so far. We in fact have just closed and completed the round one for both the groups which were in fact contesting this evening, and that was the group GNH, the last two groups of the entire competition, which has in fact started since yesterday. So yesterday and today was the entire thing, we were having the competition round one only. We were focusing on that. And that's where we have come to an end right now. At the current moment, what is happening is the judges are discussing, the entire performance of all the candidates, since morning itself. Because tomorrow, again, happens to be a very, very important day for all of us. Tomorrow,
So it's going to be a very important day for all of us because the participating teams have done their bit over the last couple of days, which is today and yesterday. So we've had 8 groups battling it out over the period of 2 days. We've had A, B, C, D who battled it out yesterday, which was Monday, day 1 of the competition. And today, day 2, we've had E, F, G, H. And they've done their best. We've had wonderful comments coming in from the judges who have gone ahead and judged them today and yesterday as well. So the comments were extremely positive, and they were very, very impressed with the standard. And we are awaiting the results tomorrow. So we shall be tuning in tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time for the results, and we shall be having the names of the countries who are going to be making it into the grand finals and the plate finals. So are you excited, Sanchari?
Very, very excited because we've had some amazing, feedback, as you very rightly said, by the judges, by all the observers who in fact came and visited the different countries. And not just them, all the chefs were very, very happy. And most importantly, all the student contestants were extremely excited too. So I think this has been one particular year that, in spite of so many challenges that they have in fact gone ahead and seen, still they were extremely focused. We have seen for ourselves how meticulous each chef student was. And that is something which is extremely important, because confidence is the key. As we say, passion on a plate, we could definitely understand that each one of them has got a lot of passion towards culinary arts. So we really have some very, very high expectations. We definitely cannot hold any kind of bias towards any of the nations, because they are incredible all the way. Some amazing job by them. And tomorrow is going to be the day, as you rightly said, when we shall be going ahead and announcing the top 10 finals who would be moving in for the grand finale. And definitely the ones who would be considered between 11 to 20 would be going for the plate trophy round as well. So all the very best to all the countries from A to H who would be in fact be a part of this tomorrow. I'm certain, Rupinder, there's going to be a lot of butterflies in the stomach, a lot of excitement among all the countries. And tonight and tomorrow morning, definitely none would be in fact sleeping, because
Possibly,
we would
yes.
be so anxious about the results. But then, yes, we are very sure that the best are going to be going for the top 10. And, the journey is going to be not just, stopping here. It will be continuing for a very long. And apart from that, tomorrow also happens to be very, very exciting, because we do have the Young Chef World Competition. In fact, it's not a competition. It's a session. It's a webinar where all of them are going to be cooking their national dish from their kitchens. So it's a very, very exciting time, because the entire world is going to be watching how they would be in fact participating into this. And that's a way they'll be able to promote their culture, their food across the world. And we are really excited about it.
Absolutely. It's also something that we are looking forward to, the United World of Young Chefs. And of course, there's also the International Diamond Research Award, which we are going to be, showcasing tomorrow. So that's also something which we are looking forward to, isn't it?
Absolutely. And this is going to be the first time ever, ladies and gentlemen, when we are having the International Diamond Research Award, because as we all know, the theme of WISO 2022 happens to be sustainability, global goals, which is in fact completely owning up to the Sustainable Development Goals of United Nations. And as IIHM is extremely passionate about sustainability, right? That's where this entire research program came into base. And we've got some very exciting and interesting countries who are participating, who have gone ahead and submitted their research papers. And tomorrow's the day when the panel will be going ahead and getting to know, the presentations and hearing from every researcher exactly the intent of them being a part of this. So all the very best to all the countries who are participating in the Diamond Research Award ceremony tomorrow. And not just that, Rupinder, we also have another very, very exciting program tomorrow, which is going to be fine-tuned and definitely would be parallelly running in another channel. That's what technology is about, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
And we are holding about 8 symposiums tomorrow, starting from 3:30 p.m. India time, some exclusive topics and some extremely big people from around the world who would be a part of it. And this is going to be very, very interesting, extremely educative, because through this particular symposium, a lot of knowledge is going to be going ahead and exuded. So please do not forget to watch it, especially the youngsters, especially the people who are carving out your careers. This is a time, through this platform, you will be able to go ahead and get a lot of knowledge. So it's a lot of excitement ahead, a lot of knowledge ahead, and a great day for all of us at IIHM. And definitely being a part of the global ecosystem, we are very, very happy to be fine-tuned with you.
Right. So that brings us to the end of day 2. And we wish all of you a good night, a good day ahead, in case you're logging in from a different part of the world. So it's almost end of the day. in India. So we are just about 25 minutes from midnight. And of course, there could be some of you who would be logging in. It could be morning or afternoon or early evening for all of you. So, please do take ahead your day. We are looking forward to welcome you back tomorrow, and we will be awaiting the results. So bye-bye from the IIHM Global Studios. From myself, I'm Rupinder.
And I'm Sanchari. And before we also go ahead, one last thing is, of course, thank you so much to all our patrons, our supporters, in fact, the ones who have in fact gone ahead and encouraged us this time in YCO 2022 in the 8th edition, and definitely our sponsors, ASPD. Thank you very much. And thank you so much for being a part of our YCO 2022 journey. And goodbye from both of us from the YCO Global Studio. We shall be seeing you tomorrow again.
Wow.